Very good morning to you all. On behalf of Department of Computer Science of Government VBSD Girls College, Jaspur, I welcome you all on this second day of International E-Conference. We are feeling proud and privileged to introduce our first speaker, Dr. Ranjana Vyas. Dr. Vyas is working at IIIT Allahabad, an institute of national importance since 2013. Along with teaching, she is also in many additional responsibilities at IIIT Allahabad. Thank you very much, madam, for sparing your valuable time with us, and we are grateful to you for your consent as a resource person for this event. Over to you, Dr. Ranjana Vyas.
Yeah, thank you so much for your introduction. And I would like to thank Dr. Anuj Dwivedi to give me this opportunity to present in this today's conference. I will just, before starting, I will just like to ask you that I am audible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So my today's topic is exploring semantic web for recommender systems. So this is what we are going last some years we are working on this area. We had a good research students who are also involved in this area of research, and we are running good projects related to semantic web and recommender systems. So I would like to give a brief introduction and for this presentation. Uh, the main concept which we have taken that it is that this is the vision where we can say today's my outline of the presentation will be introduction, then about semantic web, how web has evolved in last so many years. Then I will like to discuss on semantic search and what is the traditional search. What are these two topics, and what is the motivation behind semantic web? Also, we are going to see that about the Wikipedia and DBpedia, how they are related to each other, and apart from that, how documents search to database query, that we are going to see. I will be also talking about linked open data and the semantic technologies which are used. Of course, in that we are going to see RDF, linked open data, and the Sparkle query. Recommender systems are also, you can say, we are trying to integrate this semantic web with recommender systems. So what is recommender systems and different types of recommender systems, its limitations and challenges of recommender systems, and what are the, of course, last not the least, we are going to compare semantic web for recommender system, and what are the recent trends and future research scope, that also we are going to see. So when before starting this introductory slides, what we are going to see today in my presentation, that is a vision, you can say, expressed by Tim Berners-Lee, and that is he has dreamed in 1999. He said that I have dreamed for the web in which computers became capable to analyzing all the data on the web. That can be how he has dreamed this thing in 1999. So we are going to see. So what is semantic web? A little introduction about that I will like to first say. Semantic web is a proposed vision of the World Wide Web in which data in web page is structured and tagged in such a way that it can be read directly by computers and queried like a database. That is, and word semantic refers to the meaning or the essence of something applied to search semantics. essentially to the study of words and their logic, which seeks to improve search accuracy by understanding a searcher's intent through contextual meaning. So now what is this? What do we mean by this? So for that, I will like to first focus on the semantic versus traditional search. So traditional search is not a new word for all. It is, we can say, traditional searches are insufficient in the face of the amount of data it consists as a result of the existing web page we are using. Suppose I have a Google query. How many children hospitals are there in Jaspur Nagar? Isn't it? So this is my query. Now, what do you think will be the answer? Can you imagine anybody can reply what will be the answer? Well, uh, will it give a specific number as an answer? No. The answer is no, because the search result gives a lot of documents in which these words appear but will not give an exact number. Suppose there are children hospital 20, it will not give me the number. It will only search the documents, okay, in which these words appear, okay, and it will not give exact number, isn't it? So this is what we are doing exactly today, because Google search engine has not understood your question at all. Means that is, Google is answering the query from the database, but it is only doing keyword matching. Do you understand that it is doing only keyword matching? From where? From the set of documents available as a web page. Isn't it? Now you are, I think you agree with me. Google will just, you fire a query and Google will give you the result. Okay. And that is only it matches the keywords. But obviously, if you ask the balance amount in your bank account, then it will answer the specific amount. What? Because this time we are querying from the database, isn't it? So when we are carrying how much balance is in my bank account, that is querying from the database. Now, searching in the documents is different from querying from database. These are two different things. Remember that. Okay. So now current web is a collection of documents, but they are not in the form of database. They are not in the form of a database. And neither it understands the context, that what we want exactly, what is my query. It is not answering that. Okay, it can't understand. So we have, this is that, you can say, now if I want to search in document versus querying the database, so we can say semantic search engines are extension to the traditional search engines. That is, traditional search engines and improved version is as per the vision of Sir Tim Berners-Lee, the inventor of current www. Now, traditional semantic search engines are supporting each other. Okay, you cannot say that semantic web is alone doing this thing, but it is getting support from traditional semantic search engines. The documents in the web are being transformed into linked data. Okay, an example of the project from Wikipedia to DBpedia. I think everybody is aware about the Wikipedia. So what we are, this is a famous project ongoing, that all the Wikipedia projects which is ongoing now is converted to DBpedia. And semantic web is termed as the evolution of web and has thus changed the technology. So now technology is changing from the past applications, because now in the next slide we are going to see the generation of web. That is web, what are the generation? That is from 1.0 to web 4.0. I hope that I am audible, because in between I am asking uh, because everybody is aware it is not easy to speak without seeing the audience. For a person who is this side of the camera, it's very difficult. So I just want to convey that I am audible, so anyone can yes say yes or no, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I just want to convey that I am audible, so anyone can yes say yes or no, please. Is it my voice is echoed?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, ma'am.
Okay then. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
So now just we can move to the evolution of web. That is information web, social web, and semantic web. So I will just like to give how this web evolved. We are very fortunate to experience this whole from 1994 onwards. All are, I think, I just want to say all our participants are very young nowadays. They have not seen the they are not being part of this evolution of web, but we are fortunate, I will say here, that we are seeing continuously development of web. You will not imagine that in 1994, that was the web 1.0, first time when we interacted through computer. It was such an amazing experience that, oh, computer can interact, I can talk through computer, I can send message, sorry, not talk, at least send the message. And when we were abroad, we used to send message that, oh, I am here, coming to the library. The next reply, we will wait for the reply, they will say yes. So what happened, this is how that started, and that was only 1.0. That was only, you can say, we just read it, okay, websites, information web, okay, and that was just a first one, and where there was HTML portals, okay, web formats, okay, and that was the only online example was Britannica. That was the only concern we can use in web 1.2, that is only reading. Now came this was just, you can say, exactly not two-way communication, it was just sending the mail, okay, through websites, okay. So now I'm sorry, there was some disturbance. And so now in later on, as the web evolved, it was 2000 and 2010, where web 2.0. And this was very interesting development, my dear friends. That came social web, where there was a collaborative. Previously in 1.0, we have read, but now it was read and write and communicative web. That was, you can say, collaborative, where we have formats of XML, RSS, web applications, okay, and of course the most popular which we are using, that is Wikipedia. That started in 2.0, and that was in 2000 to 2010. As so we are still, you can say, in this 2010, where web, social media, we can also say that we started writing blogs. That is also one very good example, okay. So now when we have a little bit advanced, that was from 2010 to 2020, that was web 3.0, and that is what semantic web, and that is personalized web or learning 3.0. So this is what we are going to talk about. So that is mostly mobile and personalized web, okay, and that is, it is focused on individuals, user integrations, dynamic contains, and semantic web contains, that is object, widgets, mashups, and we can say active engagement of the user through web services, and there is an ontology concepts. But there, in the coming years, we are also going to see, that is 2020, that is now already started, web 4.0, that will be intelligent web, Okay, intelligent web means where the subject domain plus level of knowledge as an internet as an universal world computer web as an universal knowledge base will be working. So in short, we can say today that intelligent web is going to take over in the coming years. So information, social web, and semantic web, that is very very important to understand. And this is way how the evolution of web is continuously, you are also seeing from this point of view, that nowadays everything is just whatever user behavior and how user is active. So this is I would like to say future searches. Okay, in 79, that was on PC era desktops. Then came World Wide Web. It was 89, 1.0, 1989 it came, where 2.0 started from 1998 onwards. Keyword searches, social web, and we are talking from 2009 onwards. We can say Web 3.0, where you can have human social tagging, automatic semantic tagging, natural language search, intelligent agents were search started, that is Web 4.0. So this is one graph, you can say productivity of search and amount of data. These are the two things which is shown in the slide. Now, the interesting part is from Wikipedia to DBpedia, how they are connected. Everybody has heard Wikipedia, but how it leads to DBpedia. So we can say DBpedia, that is DB stands for database, is a project aiming to extract structured content as a project aiming to extract structured content from the it is structured content which is information created from Wikipedia project. So now they are structuring the content so that this structured information is made available on www is form of the machine readable data. And now DBpedia allows users to semantically query the relationships and properties of Wikipedia resources. Okay, so what they are doing, they are semantically they are querying the relationship and the properties of Wikipedia resources, including links to other related data sets. So they are finding the relationship and properties of Wikipedia resources which are linked to the data set. So in 2008, Tim Berners-Lee described DBpedia as one of the most famous part of the decentralized linked data effort. So this is, you can just search, you can Google it, you will find DBpedia. Okay, and this is a very famous project of Universities of Leipzig. They started this. DBpedia is a community effort to extract structured information from Wikipedia and to make this information available on the web. So DBpedia allows to ask sophisticated queries against Wikipedia and link the other data on the set on the web to the Wikipedia data. The common goal with Wikidata, but different approaches. So you are all aware about this globe which is there. It is always shown in the Wikipedia, and this is the mono of DBpedia. If you will search, you will get this. So when we say linked data and DBpedia, so the linked data, open data is the basis of the DBpedia project, and it allows the Wikipedia documents to be converted in the database form in the interlinked data. And this semantic web and linked data technologies shows great promise for organizing, integrating information on the web, so that, remember, these information converted into machine readable database. And the semantic web and the linked data have been hyped that as a solution for everything from integrating legacy data sets and improving search through working with big data sets. With the help of the linked open data and related technologies, you can have heard this name HTTP. But now there are RDFs, URIs, and the document of Wikipedia can be queried through special query language, that is Sparkle query language. You have heard SQL, that is used in the database. But now here when we are using RDF format, that is Sparkle query is used to access this query through the web. So when we say RDF, what is this RDF? That is Resource Description Framework. And this is RDF is framework for describing resources on the web. And RDF is designed to be read, understood by computers. That is very, very important. So RDF is not designed for being displayed to the people, but it is understood through by computers, read and understood by computers. So RDF is written in XML format. So that is, it is defines subject, predicate and object. Yes, subject, predicate and object. So subject, what is subjects? That is resource. It can be identifying using URI links. Just like I have taken this HTTP, this address I am taking. Predicate, that is property. It can be identified using the property like organizer. Then object, that is property value field. It is the value for that property which can turn to be subject for other item as well, like HTTP student, that is, this is the course. Okay, subject to the course. So we have subject, predicate and object. This is villa nilocate, where it is located in France. So it is just, if I want to find out where this is, it has to be subject, then predicate and object. Object is here France. So RDF are also, we can say that, linked with LOD. It is a structured data which is interlinked from other data so that it becomes more useful through the semantic queries. Built upon the standard web technologies such as HTTP, RDF, and URIs. It shares information in a way that can be read automatically by the computers. See, so we have to understand that it has to read automatically by computers. Linked data may also be open data, in which case it is usually described as linked open data. And we are, for that querying, as I told you, we use Sparkle. And here in the black you can see that the query select is there. Select, distinct, I think these are all you have heard the name. So we just write in that way. It is used for retrieving, manipulating data on the LOD cloud stored in the RDF format. It designs the response in the form of triples and sends it back to the users. And this is one black box you can see where the example is given how to query through Sparkle. Of course, when it is describe resources, data about other data, we have three things, three components: subject, predicate and object. With this is, we have already seen. That was, for example, we can state that France is in Europe. Paris is the capital of France. Paris has population of 2.2 billion. Each of these can be expressed as an RDF triple. Collective the form an RDF graph, and that is, we combine many such statements together and we get what is called RDF graph. Subject and objects are nodes of the graph and predicates from the connecting arcs. So this is about the Sparkle one, that is, you, as I said, that is in query language, and we have extension that is RDF format, and this is most widely used today. Of course, it started in January 2008, with the versions 1.0, and now it is ongoing. The research is continuing with this. We use X queries, and there are so many tools. You can just find it out if you are more interested in knowing about Sparkle. So now, the word is very important: semantic web and the applications. The dictionary meaning of the term semantic web refers to the web with meaning. Web with meaning, using interactions, interconnections between them, how they are connected. We have to understand that. And the web is in the way computers can search and find relations among uniformly represented data. Semantic web search brings enhanced understanding the searcher intent and ability to extract the answers more personalized way. Just like Google's knowledge graph is a paradigm of proficiency in semantic search. I can give you an example. The websites like Trivago and Scanner, everybody has used it, is used to communicate with a diverse set of other websites in their domain and bring out the results. And they can find the least price with the same service. The basic component it is in it are linked open data, RDF, OWL, and Sparkle. So, what is the motivation behind web, semantic web? There are many benefits. See, when we are enabling machines to understand data, so we can have automation, we can avoid doing mundane stuff, mandatory stuff such as booking ticket or rescheduling appointments. This can be efficiently handled by virtual assistant or agents. Then we can personalization. Content of the web is growing daily very fast, so it is very impossible to follow. So there can be personalized agents or curator to find the content and view information retrieval. That is also very important. Any enterprises can search via web search engines, but semantic search can give more relevant answers. Data reuse. Then knowledge discovery. I will emphasize more on knowledge discovery. Why? Because linking data across the web, new knowledge can be discovered. And semantic web enables machines to apply logic on understanding relationship and for new ones. That is example, this could be useful in discovering new drugs. So this is one scenario. If I want to just find out the destination for, suppose there is, I have set up a scenario for tourism and traveling. So main thing is to find matching holiday destination for the customer. I'm looking for a comfortable destination with beach access. This is my query. Okay, so I should have, so now immediately I will get this thing that okay, all this metadata are there, and they different languages. I can have activity, I can find accommodation where that beach is available, and I will get the exact location of that place. So as I told you that linked open data and semantic searches, we have seen that typically a case of a large linked data set is DBpedia. DBpedia is used for semantic searches, and that is essentially, you can say, they are available in RDF formats. And the importance of DBpedia is not only that it includes Wikipedia data, but also it incorporates links to other data set on the web, that is geonames, by providing those extra links in the term of RDF triples applications. So that is, I can show you in this slide. This is how you see DBpedia is in the nucleus center, and you will get all the links. That is why linked open data, anybody can access, and you just see the links: DBpedia, World Factbook, Geo Names, Music. Then if you are FOAF, I think you might have heard that, RDF Meshbook, DBLP, all these are connected with nowadays with DBpedia. Again, one more example I can show you, that you can just see the traditional search. When I find Lake Michigan, I will get so many lists. Google, you can say 100, he will give you. But no, how one by one I have to go and search it. But now, when I find, this is a semantic result. At the, you can just see the right side. Lake Michigan, detail about this, its areas, width. You see, my time is saved. I got this information. And if you just minutely today, if you will see, when you search particular Google, it will give you this. This slide is of course taken from the Google itself. Okay, so you see my time is saved and I get the appropriate information. Here, least of these things. Okay, so these are the just example of traditional result and the semantic results which I have shown. This is again traditional web applications. What we do, we have a, this is a Google page where I just find out the thing, HTTP and HTML are there, dynamic content engine, and the database. When I said web application, semantic web applications, what model can have high power and, okay, that is AI app, RDF or triple stores. Then it just my this is not working, I think sometimes my cursor is not working. So I can tell you that AI app just request goes to dynamic content via Sparkle query, and then it goes to RDF triple store. It is back here, you can see just arrow that's separated at the top of the Sparkle, and then my request is generated, that dynamic content in it, and then RDF triple format, there is, I make the ontologies, that is the plumbing the same, okay, code with reasons, and I can find out my information. So now we are very happy to work on this semantic web individually and recommender systems. But now we have work on that, how to integrate, how to have amalgamation of semantic web with recommender system, and it can give us better results. And so for that, what we are doing, we are combining. So a little bit about recommender system. So recommender system, as a name suggests, we recommend something. You are all seeing today that in Amazon, Flipkart, whenever you purchase an items, they are, they will recommend you that at the bottom you will see these items are also purchased by so and so. I think everybody has noticed, if you are purchasing a book, they will have a rating. Okay, based on that, they are giving the preference to the users. But these are all nowadays used on the web. And Amazon and Flipkarts are just using recommender systems very you can say rigorously. And so many of our students are also have made their thesis in recommender systems, and they are telling that still Amazon is happy to use this system with different technologies that we can come later on. So exactly what the recommender systems are, where are these recommender systems being used? Of course, everybody has heard the name Netflix, isn't it? Now, video on demand provided North America and UK, now in India also. We are all using Netflix, addressing the information overload problem, and by retrieving the information desired by the user based on the similar preferences, that is Amazon. Recommend systems are getting very popular as they are useful services adding value, that is linked data. Facebook, these are the social platforms and professional platforms where you get the recommendation. Of course, Pandora, this is again a music station where we get the informations on this through the customers. So this is how we can use. So when we talk about data analytics and recommender system, that is personalization, making product recommendations that are likely to be interest of a user. And we have two approaches for that. One is content based and collaborative. Content based says that recommends items that are similar to the items users prefer. Just like you can see an example. Again, I'm sorry, my cursor is not moving. You can see in the picture that collaborative filtering read by both users. similar users. They read the both thing and then they purchased. But in content based, what is that is read by the user and recommended to the another user. That is content based filtering and collaborative. And so this is how, again, one picture I can show you, content based and collaborative, where uh, you can, a user can show the more content, it can see you, show me more of the same for what I have liked before. Based on the past history, they will recommend you similar items. Here, based on the searches, similar preference by the user, what among my neighbor has purchased. So naturally we have a tendency that we are worried about our neighbor, उसने क्या लिया है तो हम भी लेंगे. Okay, so collaborative filtering is just equivalent that what popular among my neighbors, I will also like to have it. Of course, as I told you, these are the nowadays daily you are getting recommended systems. Most popular, these are people are using Netflix, YouTube, online shopping, just Amazon and Flipkart. Again, this is, I think, if there is a, please, there is a time limit, you can ping me. I think I will just ask the organizers if I am exceeding the time. Please let me know.
Ma'am, how much time is required to complete the lecture?
I will just, within 5 minutes, I will like to complete. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Continue.
Yeah. So this is how recommender system works. There are challenges for the recommender systems that assume you are a company selling items of short, that is movies, songs, products. Company collects millions of rating from users of their items. How to maximize the profits and user preferences. There are also cross domain recommender systems where how can we can integrate these three things. So this is, of course, you have seen the recommendation how they are, Amazon is using at the downstairs, and this is how you will get the who bought this item also bought this. These are every time you are able to see. Of course, in social media also, jobs you will interested. So these are the different applications where recommender systems are used, and they are collecting the data and just recommending them. That is, you have this subscription, you have this much users. So now this is all, everything are, but at the back end we have to understand that there are, whenever we have these type of things we are working, but how these recommender systems we of course use, that is, there are existing technologies, descriptive, predictive, where we can use with data minings to design the recommender systems. We have also worked on the collections of models as probabilistic model, clustering, Bayesian networks, where we are getting help for this recommender systems. And of course, nowadays we are also used our, one of our thesis which worked on machine learning techniques with recommender systems, where different one image was transferred to the multiple image, that is a shoe. If I want to purchase a shoe, I can just make one image, and after that automatically the computer will learn it, and then it will recommend me 20 or 30 such images for me. That was a very interesting work we have used for recommender system with machine learning techniques. And of course, one was a GAN, we have generative adversarial network used with recommender systems. And now this recommender system, after exploring that we have worked, now we are, why semantic web is used with the recommender system. Why? Because as I told you, we have product limitations, we, that is, certain limitations are there, we can have that we have to some descriptive knowledge about the product, but sometimes this is not enough. Okay, so if I want to extract the information, that is quality of information, if I want to get, I can extract this through linked open data using semantic web technologies. And the main objective of semantic web with recommender system is to target successful deployment and integration of these two technologies together, that automatically and personalized recommendation products can be made. And the main challenge for semantic web technology can relate to the provision of personalized users. Particularly, this application take into considerations needs, the requirements as per the user's profile. This can be, they can recommend, we can make the ontology creations, and then we can suggest, we can recommend them. So this is all you can just see in the slides, and this is the building block of semantic web, where we have the last one is I think it is not visible because for me, mm, a document types, and that is a document types you can see http, uris, abstract language, query, rules. Actually, I'm not able to bring the cursor, but I think you are able to see in the slide. uh, Proof, trust, and smart cognitive applications and services. This is an overall building block of semantic web. There are, of course, approaches where are contextual reasoning, natural process language, and ontology searches. Four major approaches are there. So challenges, of course, it is difficult to collect information in a unified manner. Because of that, there are certain problems which are cold start sparsity. As there is a limitation of time, I will not explain this, that, but there are certain issues which we have to go. But I will like to conclude that this recommendation engines which exploit semantic web technologies. We can work semantic items, descriptions, and social network besides the beyond the classic data. So there can be many you can say how semantic web can improve recommendation process, that can be exploiting semantic background knowledge. And using this you can say, we believe that the introduced of semantic lab in a recommender system explains the user's judgment. Multi-view recommendation systems can be applied and used. So thank you so much for your patience listening. But in this short span of time, I don't think that everything can be covered. But I hope I have tried my best that you can understand. And there are many open issues still for semantic web as it is progressing, and still you can say many more work to come for that. So we are very happy to take this. If any query, you can just ask, or you can later on. I have my mail ID. If anybody interested to work on this area or ask something more about this, they can definitely contact. My mail ID is already given, and I hope the present you find interesting to work on this area. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vyas, for your nice informative lecture. If questions are there from the participants, they may ask, or Madam has provided her mail ID. The participants may ask the questions through her mail ID. I missed in the introductory part that Dr. Ranjana Vyas was an awardee of Day-2 Fellowship for her postdoctoral work in Germany, and she has published many research papers in journals of international repute, and she is working on business intelligence, data mining, and information systems. I'm sorry, madam, in the introductory part, I missed these lines, and for the participants, I included at this time. Thank you very much for your lucid presentation. Thank you very much, madam.
No, it's Mr. Singh, Dr. Singh. I'm very happy to listen to you, and I think it was a great pleasure to have this platform where I can not discuss all my research areas, especially what we have worked because of the time limitations. But again, very thankful to the organizers and very happy that it is very systematically planned and organized. I hope all the best, and our wishes are with you all, Anuj, Dr. PK Singh, and all other people who were involved in the organizing this conference. And very happy that at such a remote location, you are able to do this, and I hope and wish that in the coming years you will do much more mm, conferences, you can say, international conference, where we can also invite our collaborators from abroad. And I just promise that in the future, the people with whom we are working for our international projects and our research group, we can bring them also on this platform. So once again, thank you, and God bless you all for your such a good work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks, ma'am.
Our next speaker is Professor Sunita Soni. Professor Sunita Soni is working at Department of Computer Science and Engineering, BIT Durg. She has published more than 50 research papers to her credit, and she has one patent from Government of India. Her research area includes data mining and neural network, and she has published 2 books to her credit. Over to you, Dr. Sunita Soni, madam.
Hello everyone, this is Dr. Sunita Soni, and I'm going to deliver a guest lecture on new facets of life with data science. At the outset, I express my sincere thanks to the organizer for giving me the opportunity to deliver this guest lecture. The agenda of today's discussion are importance of data, then we'll talk about DS versus AI versus machine learning versus DL. Then some recent applications of AI-based systems I'll show you. Data mining technique and some benchmark softwares and data sets available for the mining application we will be discussing. Today is the world of internet. If we don't get food for one time, we can survive. But if we don't get internet connection, we feel uncomfortable. So we are not able to survive an hour without internet. As we enter to the internet connected systems, automatically our data regarding what we are surfing, what we are looking for in this net, what is we are searching, all the if we are working in a particular account, say in a Facebook account or Google account, whenever we enter to these systems, everything is every data is recorded about us. This generates huge amount of data about the customer. This data is being utilized by different organizations to know the customer behavior, their likes, dislikes, and many more. So we can say data is, and using these data, the company using these customers' data or knowing their behavior, different companies are modifying their products, designing new applications, and many applications they are performing with automatically collected data of the user. So today we can say it's a world of data. Everywhere we have a huge data, big data. These data are useful for the companies, and based on these data, they are making many profits, much more profits. So we can say data has become new oil for running many industries. And the fact is, at the beginning of 2020, the digital world is estimated to have 44 gigabyte of data. By 25, approximately 463 exabyte data would be created every 24 hours worldwide. Today, most spoken word are data science, artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, big data. And here's the relationship in them. Data science is the umbrella word that covers everything. If the person is data scientist in an organization, he or she may be assigned to design AI systems or machine learning algorithm or deep learning system. Now, whether we are using machine learning or deep learning technique or machine learning algorithm, or we are analyzing big data, at the end of the day, we are going to design AI systems. AI system is whole universe altogether. It is everything. Machine learning provides the statistical tool for analyzing the data. We have the different machine learning algorithms. We'll be discussing it in coming slides. Then big data is the term describe the large volume of data, both structured and unstructured. The skill set for data science are machine learning, data mining, big data, etc. As it is the interdisciplinary field. Here, computer science and IT means idea or concept like data structures, programming concept like R or Python, or another concept like DBMS, etc. The domain knowledge is very much required for successful AI projects. As we have already discussed, whatever automated system we design is ultimately AI system. Creating live chat box, Alexa, or any automated system in AI are AI system. AI system are designed to mimic human brain. AI is whole universe and all together. It is basically the intelligence demonstrated by machine, unlike the natural intelligence displayed by human and animals. In machine learning, we have different statistical tools or algorithm to uncover hidden pattern of the data. The data is divided into two parts, one for training and another for testing. We train the model or algorithm using training data, and test data are used to see the performance of the design system. Many of us have done PhD and many are pursuing PhD. When we go for PhD, we deeply understand one particular area or particular subject. Similarly, when machine deeply understand the particular problem using huge data or a big data, the model is called deep learning model. Deep learning model are basically deep neural networks. They are basically a convolution neural network. Big data, as the name suggests, too much complex unstructured data. It is difficult to handle with the traditional data processing application software. Three types of machine learning algorithms are available. We can say the different categories are the supervised machine learning algorithm, the unsupervised, and the reinforcement learning algorithm. In supervised learning algorithm, each input data is labeled with output data also. So each input and output, the input data is having input data is also labeled with the output data, and the data is processed during the training period, and test data is used to check the efficiency of data or to find out the accuracy of the data. A supervised learning algorithm analyzes the training data and produce an inferred function which can be used to map new examples. An optimal scenario will allow for the algorithm to correctly determine the class level for unseen instances. This is learning just we do for our small kids by showing a particular item many times to the kid and ultimately showing proper sample to him or her, and then finally asking the new product, new item, and we check whether he has properly learned or not. So it's the same kind of learning in case of supervised learning. We have enough sample data, it should be correct also, and it should be sufficient also to train the model in case of supervised learning. In unsupervised learning, the machine infer from input data without labeled response. We don't have with the input data, we don't have the output labels. Machine has to automatically use the algorithm and infer the rules or find out the different clusters. Clustering is the mostly used unsupervised learning technique. In case of reinforcement learning, the software agent take action in such a way that it maximizes the reward. Here the action is based on the environment, based on the need of the environment. The action has to be taken based on the need of the environment so as to maximize the reward. Here is the various machine learning algorithm. The various various supervised learning algorithms are linear, are regression, decision tree, random forest. Then various classification models are KNN, tree-based method, logistic regression, naive-based SVM, etc. In case of unsupervised learning, clustering is the most popular method. Then for association role mining, we have the a priori algorithm, FPA growth algorithm, hidden Morphew model, etc. Here is various sorry. Nowadays AI is making our life easier. It is already in our life. It is no longer future. It is today. Human working hand in hand with the technology, human working hand in hand with the AI and robotics. We have to continuously learn AI techniques. AI is influencing every field of life: business, society, medicine, agriculture, personality development, etc. Let's see some example of AI applications or AI systems. First, we will talk about the AI in healthcare. A person in America during the cycling, he fainted in the excluded mountain, excluded hill. He was wearing Apple Watch. When Apple Watch depicted his heart rate was slowing down, it called emergency service, it called 9111 and saved the life of the person. The similar case happened in India few months back. A senior citizen was wearing Apple Watch gifted by his son. When his heart rate was getting slowed down, it called the emergency service and saved the life of the person. This is the beauty of AI system. Similarly, in medicine also AI is continuously doing a lot. The injection is replaced by drug capsules that could be delivered orally. Let's see a video. The senior people are not able to take the drug doses regularly. It is difficult for them to remember to take the doses regularly. So it is possible to take the medicine for an entire week, and the doses will be given them on daily basis. Similarly, IBM have developed, MIT rather, have developed instead of the insulin injection, they have developed the capsule which can be injected which can be taken orally, and it will, instead of painful injection, the dose can be taken very easily. So such systems have been developed with the help of AI applications and other allied domains. Let us talk about the AI in agriculture. In agriculture also AI is doing very interesting works. Let's see with the help of another video. Can you guess what it is? It is the robot. It's a harvesting robot harvesting the ripened tomatoes. So AI in agriculture is doing tremendously. We have autonomous tractors. Apart from these robots, we have the advantage of, they can enter to the forest area, or they can enter to the deeply dense area where it is impossible for the human being to enter. So such robots are very useful for these applications. In this agriculture, we have the smart tractors also, autonomous tractors we can say. These autonomous tractors are fitted with the high technology system and also sensors that are primarily meant to collect the various agricultural data like weather conditions, soil quality, crops, growth process, etc. And these data are analyzed by the systems connected with the tractors. It is having sensors, and the various applications, AI-based applications, are connected with them. And these systems are very helpful for the planning, like for crop monitoring, plant disease detection and remedies, soil deficiency detection, and necessary fertile spray it can automatically do. Then for the crop management and harvesting routine of the crops, I have already shown you the video. Autopilot cars. What are these cars? Let's see another video. Autopilot cars, they are the cars without driver. They detect the location where you want to go by your mobile. These cars are self-driving cars, and can pick us from our desired location. It will take our destination, our route, among the various routes. It take the optimal route, which is optimal not only in terms of distance but also in terms of time. Smart system picking up the optimal route by 2 to 3 routes. They know where to stop, where is the zebra crossing, where is the school, where to slow down, and it can be driven by human being also. So this is AI is doing. AI systems are everywhere. They are making our life very easier. Now this is the time before us, before you, to work with the technology hand to hand. Another example I can say is the hoverboards. This is the hoverboard designed by our Indian company. I have taken the picture from that side only. Hoverboards are designed by Dr. Manish Jindal. They are recently I was able to listen his guest lecture, and I came to know that he has the industry for hoverboards. He is working on AI and robotics, and he has his own industry to design the hoverboards. So in Ludhiana, we are having hoverboards designed by our own Indian person, Dr. Manish Jindal, and very soon he is trying to design the flying boats. Human being, let's see one video what the flying boats are and how it will make our life very easy. These are the examples which was early used in movies or in fiction movies. Let's wait for the video. Please bear with me. The person is ready to fly, and it is reality. It is It is real life technology, not the concept. Human is flying. Human is flying in his hoverboard. Very soon we all, everyone will individually fly with our own hoverboards. Currently, it is pandemic situation. We are sitting at our home and we are not able to move each other. We want to move individually. We have to move individually. And so, with the help of such hoverboards, we can fly individually. Computer science, robotics, allied domains, it will allow us to move or to fly with our own hoverboards. So this is another AI applications which is really very interesting and making our life very easy. Then Amazon's Alexa. Alexa is just a speaker, just like a radio speaker or a stereo speaker. But now suddenly we are talking with Alexa. Hi Alexa, will you play a song for me? Please give me weather, tell me weather conditions. Please read a newspaper for me, etc. In future, we will currently Alexa is equipped with the three facilities, but in future definitely Alexa is going to do everything for us in our home. If our devices, our smart home is connected with the cybernetics, our various devices like switches, mixer, grinder, everything is connected with the Wi-Fi system. Then we can say, Alexa, please can you prepare a shake for us? Will you please drive a car for me? Will you please switch off the machine? So many possibilities are there with the AI systems and its machine learning systems, robotics, and IoTs and sensors we can use. And we can design such a fantastic systems that definitely make our life very easy. So AI has many potentials. It can make our home smarter. It can perform very job on behalf of us. Image processing is another very interesting application, holographic images. Due to pandemic situations, we are sitting at our home. How would you, if I say the technology can teleport you? Yes, this is possible. This is true. Your holographic clone can be created and projected in any part of the world. Through these technology, we can speak different language. Also, this holographic clone can be converted into life-size clone. Yes, it is true. These clones can speak on behalf of us. Let's see the video how the holographic clones are used in the fictions. Earlier it has been used in the system in movies. Please bear with me for the video. See how the holographic clones are possible. Such clones of us will be possible, and we will be sitting in one place and we will be delivering lecture in some other place in the language which is not known to us. Yes, it is possible. So image processing is very useful, and many possibilities are there for the persons who is very much interested in clicking selfies. Some of the applications I'm going to discuss in the forthcoming slides. IBM Watson is such a wonderful engine that can accurately determine your personality. How we are caring, we are loving, we are moderate, or we believe in sympathy. It can predict everything. This visualization system is accurately determining our personality. what kind of domain in which we can be best fitted. This technology is amazing example of AI system, and this many technology has been working behind the IBM Watson, like TensorFlow, the various deep learning algorithms have been used, TensorFlow, Keras, then PyTorch. It is basically the combination of many tools and techniques. Behavioral analysis. Let's see the example of human behavior activity prediction using deep learning. With the help of such applications, earlier we used to take the interview of the candidate, and by by question answer session we can decide how much he is useful for us. Now we can have the automated system which by clicking the picture of the candidate or by having some AI system connected with this, and after some question answer session, the system automatically predict very accurately whether for which kind of job the person is fit, how will he behave in the adverse situation, how much leadership quality the person may have, whether the person will be asset or the liability for the organization. So such systems can help us let's see the example. Action prediction algorithm for human behavior. How these systems are already there. Here the prediction is handshaking. Scope of improvement is always there. So we can predict the human behavior based on the deep learning. Today is many people like to have selfie here, selfie there. So the people who wants to click selfies, they have many prospects in this area. Just by clicking selfie, AI system can predict the human personality. We can know what kind of person we are. We can know the AI system can accurately predict the human traits, what kind of personality we are, what kind of person we are, in which area we can perform tremendously. So this is the area where a lot of work has to be done, and the person who are interested, who loves clicking selfie, they can analyze, they can collect huge data, and they can design such systems. So many prospects are there. Image analysis has some other applications also. If someone upload our picture in Facebook, automatically we get the notification that Mr. So-and-so has uploaded your picture. How it happens? Because we have ever uploaded our picture on the Facebook, and Facebook records billion and trillions of data is available in the Facebook, and AI algorithm running behind this, they recognize our picture, who we are, who you are. Imagine in America, it is currently going on, and very soon in India also, it may happen that whenever you enter to the mall, it will put, hello Anuj, how are you? And this way it will recognize in a crowd also, in a social campaigning also. Such systems will be able to recognize us and identify us. So such systems are very soon going to be developed in our country itself. Cybernetics. In cybernetics, the various systems are connected with each other through Wi-Fi or through internet, and they communicate with each other. Why they need to communicate? Because to get the desired result. If the result is not correct, again the feedbacking is performed, and then feedbacking is performed to improve the result. So this way they communicate with each other via, they have their, it is their own internet, their own systems through which they communicate, and this way the systems talks to each other, and they definitely make our life very easy. So this is all about some of the recent applications. I wanted to discuss some more applications, but because of lack of time, it would not have been possible for me to showcase you some recent and very beautiful applications, so you can explore by your own. So let us talk about the another aspect of the this guest lecture is come to the reality. Like we have to design such systems. Many things are, many technologies, many algorithms, many systems are working behind this, and one of the very important and most spoken technology is data mining. So let's see the how data mining versus data science. Data mining is can be considered as what is the relationship. If we talk about what is the relationship between data mining and data science, we can say data mining can be the subset of data science, whereas data science is the multidisciplinary subject that consists of data visualization, computational, social sciences, statistics, data mining, natural language processing, image processing, etc. The data mining deals with the structured data, whereas data science deal with the structured, unstructured, and semi-structured data. Data science is just a technique, whereas data science is a covers an area. The focus on data mining is on business process, whereas in case of data mining, it is, we can say it's a scientific study, and the goal of data mining is to make use of those data. And in case of data science, it is building data-centric products for an organization. In case of data mining, the output is a different pattern, whereas data science is we get the varied output. The purpose of data mining is to find the trends which is not previously seen. Data science is applied for social analysis, building predictive models, finding unknown facts, and many more. So let us talk about in detail, talk about the data mining task. The various mainly the data mining tasks are divided into two major classes, the predictive task and the descriptive task. In predictive task, we have the different techniques. Decision tree is the very famous and has been applied in many applications. As artificial neural network, it has its own application, support vector machines, Bayesian classifier, and rule-based classifier. Then descriptive task, we have mainly two major techniques: association, rule mining, and clustering. Let's see one case study of data mining in healthcare. Predictive data mining we have applied in healthcare system. So what is prediction? Prediction is basically task of, so in predictive models are used for prediction something, or for classifying the data, or for approximation. It's the book's definition that prediction is the task of assigning an object into one of the predefined class. In prediction activity, we make the system learn, say in the same way as we make our kids to learn. It has many applications, particularly in healthcare. If we talk about patient, it can predict the patient for in which class he or she belongs. And it has different business applications also. We have talked about the predictions in earlier applications also in agriculture also. It can predict for the bank, it can predict whether the particular customer will be honest or fraudulent, whether a particular modification or in a particular product will increase its sales or not. Then customer segmentation based on the past record can be done, and we can predict the customer behavior. Predictive model in healthcare is the primary concern for human being, because health is, we used to say health is wealth. So good health is right of every human being. The various predictive tasks that we can perform in healthcare are: prediction of risk of disease based on the age factor or lifestyle, then forecasting of consequences of taking particular drug or treatment for a long time. See, the medicine of high blood pressure or painkiller, if they are taken for a long time, it may cause some other diseases. So this can be based on the data collected for such patient. The prediction can be performed, the consequences of taking a particular drug. Then drug treatment planning can be done. Similarly, prediction of clinical monitoring, in particularly in ICU system, it is a very critical section. So such monitoring systems can be designed that will be definitely helpful for the doctors to take the second decision. Then clinical information systems can be generated. Then prognosis and diagnosis of chronic diseases can be helpful for the doctors in the remote area where the expert doctors are not there, or where the doctor wants to take the second opinion from the automated system. So medical research has a strong inclination towards the predictive models. When such predictive systems are designed, their accuracy has to be considered. Their accuracy is very important, and accuracy of such system should be almost 100%. When predictive systems needs to be designed, when predictive systems are designed, the data plays very important role. And what I feel is, if we have the sufficient number of samples, then only it is possible to predict each and every possible cases. If like for a particular say we want to predict the different types of heart disease, and if we in our training sample, if we are not having sufficient training samples, then how the machine will learn? So for designing the predictive models, the sufficient number of sample is very much required. The second thing is data should be correct also, so that it, particularly in case of medical data, sometimes the data is not correct, or because of many reasons. So data pre-processing has to be performed very well in such a data, because if we learn correctly, then we will predict correctly. So for training, I suppose the data has to be correct data, and it has to be relevant also. Then only the prediction accuracy will be high. When we talk about the medical data for prediction accuracy, some major characteristics of medical data are, the characteristics has to be understood first, then only the desire. Based on those characteristics, some action needs to be taken, and the correct system can be designed. If we talk about the medical data, the characteristics are the data have interdependency among the data have interdependency, means like if the blood pressure increases, blood sugar will also automatically increases. If blood sugar and blood pressure will increase, the chance of heart rate will also increase. So there is an interdependency among the data set in case of medical applications. So this interdependency needs to be considered while designing the model. So whenever if we are working with in any particular application, the characteristics of data needs to be considered first. Then heterogeneity of data set, because sometimes the data is in the form of text, in a number, or sometimes in the form of image or video. So in case of medical system, we cannot have any single system that can perform prediction for all the applications. So we have to design different systems for different applications. And not all these symptoms are equally important for prediction. This is again very important fact on which we have worked during the research work, because not all the systems have not all the symptoms are equally important. Some, like for prediction of heart disease, the type of chest pain may be important, but age factor may not be that much important. Rather, the chest pain, whether if the patient is having chest pain, this symptom is very important. So predicting a particular disease, for prediction of particular disease, some of these symptoms may be having may have some importance, may have much importance as compared to other symptoms. So some pre-processing or something has to be done to manage these characteristics of medical data. OC and missing data can always be handled. We have many techniques. Then there is a fuzziness of medical data set. Much fuzziness is in medical data set, in the sense that if we say high fever or low fever, then the definition of high and low will definitely get changed. Similarly, we used to say high blood sugar or low blood sugar. So high and low blood sugar, this is a very crisp, this should not be a very crisp boundary, rather it's a fuzzy data. So fuzziness of the medical data has to be handled. And during the treatment, this fuzziness is taken care by human being, by the expert doctor, by using his common sense. But when we design the automated system, the fuzziness cannot be handled by machine itself. It has to be handled by human being, by us, beforehand during the design of the system. We have the different predictive models, like decision tree classifier can be designed for the neural network is also there. It has their own advantage and disadvantage. Support vector machine can also be considered. Bayesian belief network is considered to be the predictive system. But what we have done in our work is the associative classifier. We have combined the two different tasks of data mining, that is association rule mining and classification, has been combined to design the associative classifier. So association rule mining, with the help of association rule mining, in the first step we perform association rule mining. This gives the deeper understanding. This deeply analyze the data and generates the association rules, and those association rules are known as classification association rules. And because we will perform classification with the help of those association rules generated in the first step, so the predictive task is performed using the classification rule generated with the help of descriptive task. So associative classifier is the combination of descriptive and predictive task both. So finally the algorithm or the final model will take the advantage of both the descriptive modeling and the predictive modeling. So associative classifier in healthcare, it is particularly suitable. This associative classifier model is particularly suitable in healthcare because it is predictive as well as descriptive task, and it has interpretable, well organized, compact and easy to use model, and it provides better accuracy than traditional classification algorithm. It can be enriched with the domain knowledge, in the sense that the classification association generated with the help of association rule mining algorithm can be enriched with the domain, also can be modified or can be checked with the expert doctor also. It is capable to handle the medical data characteristics. We have just now discussed the medical data characteristics like interdependency, if the data is not complete or incorrect, or huge volume of heterogeneous data we are having. So these characteristics can be easily handled with the help of associative classifier, and it's an incremental learning algorithm. New association rules can be added to the rule set. So this is the flowchart to design the associative classifier framework. In the first step, the training of the model is performed with the help of training data. Then the associative rule mining algorithm is performed. That generates the classification association rule mining. Each rule is having the class label to its right hand side. These special example of this classification association rule is shown here. It is a special case of rule where the right hand side is the class label itself, and left hand side we have the various symptoms. So such rules are generated with the help of this model, and these rules are used to predict the chance of disease in a new patient. So such rules are stored in a rule base, and these rule base are first checked for its accuracy with the help of test data, and we can improve the accuracy of the model by providing sufficient and correct and enough training data set. These associative classifier has been performed for this benchmark data sets. These are the data sets available at the machine learning. This is the data site where the data set is available in the form of normalized data set. It is ready to use data set for the different research activities. Many researchers have used this data set to prove their algorithm or technique working properly. Then the traditionally available associative classifiers are CBA, CMAR, CPAR, the CPAR. These are the traditionally available associative classifier, and the software for these associative classifier and as well as this data set and these softwares both are available in the Franz Conen. This is the website from where I took the data. And this is for researchers who are working in the field of medical. If they have designed their own algorithm and they want to compare the algorithm with the already available algorithms, then you can download the algorithm from this site. Dataset is available. This dataset and softwares are owned by the Franz Conen, and they are available at their website. You can download the data. This UCI machine learning repository data set is normalized and kept by the Franz Conen, and the softwares are also available. So you can download the software and you can execute the software. First, you have to compile because all are written in they all are Java applications. So you can compile and you can execute the you can execute these built-in software. These software for the algorithm, and you can use various data sets. So this is the syntax to run the software. So you can execute the various built-in software for these data sets. These are the data sets related with the healthcare. So these data sets have been downloaded and they have been compared by the different researchers to prove their work. We have discussed that not all symptoms have the equal importance for predicting the disease. So how this limitation has been handled by providing the weight factor. So assigning the weight to the different symptoms. So finally, we had proposed the model that weighted associative classifier. This has been first proposed by us in year 2009. So WAC, if you want to search in net, you can get the concept, a detailed algorithm or the detailed implementation of this algorithm. And finally, the weight assignment is also done to improve the performance and to handle the characteristics of medical data that each symptom is not having equal importance or equal weight. So this has been handled, and following these major steps, the algorithm has been designed or the system has been designed, and the WAC name has been given. The name of the algorithm was WAC. Some definition has been given, and this way the weight assignment task has been performed as a pre-processing step. New definitions and formulas were required to implement the algorithm. So these definitions and formulas were applied on the benchmark data set. So these were the data set from the medical domain, and these were the data set which were from non-medical data sets. So these discretized and normalized data sets you can always find out. The implementation has been performed for the WAC, and the performance of WAC has been compared with already available softwares like CBA, CMAR, CPAR, and the average accuracy of the proposed model was improved. The model was outperforming. So when we implement the concept of weight, when we have given importance to the symptoms by assigning weights to the different medical symptoms, the accuracy of the model is improving. So this way we have improved the accuracy of the model. Similarly, another work which is not being shown here due to the lack of time was the handling of fuzziness, handling uh, fuzziness of the medical data set. For that, we have proposed the fuzzy weighted associative classifier, although I'm not showing their results and all that. So we have many prospects. Beginners can start working this way from available benchmark data set, from available software. They can propose their own models and systems. So this way we can start working with the field of data science. The data mining is particularly a domain where we can write our own small programs, although already available tools are there, but implementing our idea, adding our own concepts is not possible with these already available tools. So it is always better to write our own programs, execute and compare with the already available systems. With this much, I express my sincere thanks, and thank you for your patient hearing. Thank you, one and all.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Dr. Tandon.
Hello. Yes, sir. Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Tandon, for giving your consent to become the resource person for this international e-conference. Dr. Tandon is working as associate professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Dr. C.V. Raman University, Bilaspur. His research area includes soft computing and machine learning. He has published many research papers in uh, international journals of repute. Uh, a very warm welcome to Dr. S.R. Tandon. Over to you, Dr. Tandon.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon to you all resource person and dear participants. I would like to sincere thank my to principal Dr. Devnis Min sir, and my special thanks to Professor Anuj Dwivedi sir for giving me opportunity to present my research area. So thank you very much, sir, for conducting this international workshop on computer science, because this is a pandemic situation and we all know that we are not able to travel from one place to another place. So this is one of the best way to utilize digital resources. So thank you so much once again. So today's topic is where in which I will deliver a talk on detection of sarcasm using deep learning technique. So these are the contents which I will focus. Okay. So basically, we all know that we all are very much familiar with the digital resources till today. We are very much active on social media sites, WhatsApp, networking sites are there where we are sharing our emotions, our feelings. We all are using digital marketing, digital shopping is there where we are writing review about products. And another important part is chatbot system is very much popular today, where customer is interacting with the organizations. They are writing their queries. Their companies are trying to solve the problems of customer with the help of chatbot system. Another important thing is understanding true meaning behind sentence. We all are using chatbot system. Review part is there. We are writing the statements, but the actual meaning is still difficult for the machine to interpret it correctly. Here I have written one statement that is your foot is on my leg. If somebody says that your foot is on my leg, it doesn't mean that he is informing about or giving that your foot is on my leg. The actual meaning behind this particular statement is that please remove your shoes from my leg. Okay, so this kind of statement is still missing by the machines, which human can interpret, but machine is not able to interpret such kind of statement. So these are the some motivation points by which we have selected sarcasm detection is our research area. So what exactly a sarcasm is? So sarcasm is basically a kind of sentiments belonging by which we are trying to express our angers or a disagreement in the form of positivity. Okay, so basically in a sarcasm detection part, what we are doing, we are trying to interpret, we are trying to face the information from the given sarcastic statement. Here I have given some examples what kind of exactly a sarcasm is. I love this product. I failed to throw it back. It means we are trying to give negativity of the product in the form of positive statement. Similarly, another statement is a battery of this phone is so good that it lasts for 2 hours. So these are the sarcastic statements are there. We need to express, we need to identify the actual meaning of those statements. So some of the basic standard definition of sarcasm is, as per the Cambridge Dictionary, sarcasm is a remark used to state opposite of what is said. This is basically is to hurt or criticize in a humorous manner. Okay, so next one is Oscar Willie has defined a sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, but the highest form of intelligent state by the Oscar Willie. So, what exactly a wit is often? It is a sarcastic way a speaker says the opposite of what they mean, but in the dry or cutting way. So, what is sarcasm detection? Basically, a sarcasm detection is identifying sarcasm that is present in the given text or a speech, which includes we all are writing instructions, we are posting comments on blogs, we are reviewing the product. Suppose we have purchased any product from various e-commerce site like Amazon, and we have written our review that product was good, that product was pretty, or the product has some kind of lacuna is there. So these are the various way by which we are writing our sarcasm part. So we need to detect those review. So we are using sarcasm detection technique. So basically, a sarcasm has been classified. Basically, a sentiment is classified in three category. It can be a positive sentiment, negative sentiment can be there, or neutral sentiments. So in a positive sentiments, there may be a sarcasm or there may not be a sarcasm. So these are the various sentiment wheel by which we can represent our angers, disgust, sad, happiness, surprise, and fears. We can select any kind of words to represent our sarcasm in the given website or any review part. Or ultimately, these are the replacement of those words by which we can represent our sarcastic behavior. Now, what exactly? Why do we need to detect sarcasm? As I have already told that whenever we are going uh, 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 to communicate with the organization, or if you want to purchase any product from the companies or organization, there is a online facilities, or I have already told the example of chatbot system. Companies are trying to interact with the organizers customers to solve their problem quickly, but the problem is that whatever the information we are passing on that chatbot system may not be correctly interpreted by the machine. So that's why we need to detect the sarcastic behavior of those systems, and we have to train the machine in a such a way so that it can interpret the actual meaning of those statements written by the clients. So where we do need to detect the sarcasm, as I have told, a review of the project. We have given review in the positive, but the intention of statement is negative. So we have to interpret the review part. Political inclination is there. So many people are active in the social media. They are passing their view to the social media. They are trying to write their view, their opinion to the media. So that's why we need to interpret those concepts. So there must be a detection of their behavior. Spam filtering is there, by which we can interpret that what kind of emails which we have received is useful or not. We have to detect it. And another important category in sarcasm is a human psychology. We all know that we all are using social media like WhatsApp. Every peoples are posting their messages, their emotions in the form of status. Okay, so what exactly meaning of posting those status? Suppose I am feeling very good, I am feeling happy, I am writing it. I'm writing everything over the internet. Okay. So what exactly meaning of this? Suppose I'm continuously posting messages like I'm feeling lonely, I'm feeling sad, I'm angry. So this is the way by which we can interpret the behavior of that human being. If he is not good, we can immediately connect with him that he is not feeling well. So we can give him a proper treatment, a proper coordination will be there for that particular person to motivate him. So these are the various reasons to detect the sarcasm. So some of the challenges of sarcasm detection is wide range of emotion is there. We are showing our emotion in the form of expression, but the machine will not be interpret in a face to what exactly happen in a face to face communication. We can interpret the statement as well as we can interpret the human behavior, human expression by the help of human expression, eyesight. We can determine that that particular person is anger or happy. But what exactly happen in a machine system? We are just passing our information to the machine. Machine will not be able to interpret our expression. So this is a very much difficult for the researchers to detect exactly a sarcastic statement. So another important parameter is a multilingual. In a natural language processing system, their machine can only interpret English like language. If it is written in a local language or a regional language, then it is difficult for the machine. So this is another big challenges. Domain specific is one other big challenges, because chatbot system, suppose uh, I have designed a chatbot machine which is basically for e-commerce, then it will interpret those kind of statement only. It will not be able to interpret the statement which is related to the educational purpose. So basically chatbot machines have been designed to perform those certain categories of the task. And the nature of text is also important, in which style we are writing those statement, which may also create challenges for the researchers to work on this particular area. So this is one of the example of chatbot. Knowing sentiment is very natural ability of human being. We can interpret the sentiments, but what exactly happens with the machine? Can a machine be trained to do that? Is have you is there any way by which a machine can exactly interpret that behavior of sarcastic way? So these are the challenges. This is another example. Skype chatbot named Natasha has produced some of the result. Here is a statement. Do you often use a computer there? Suppose we have given a smiley in an anger way, that it gives it result. It shows the result that I don't speak this language right now. Okay. And another, suppose I have passed a happy smiley, then it once again read a statement like, I don't speak this language. So these are the some challenges by which uh, by which we have to work upon to design a machine in such way that it can be able to interpret it correctly. Now, some of the existing work which has been done in this field of sarcastic behavior analysis is maximum research has been done in the field of lexical based analysis. It means some of the content or the expression is there. We have to assign individual values, weightage to those statements and break it into the pieces, or tokenization is there. So there is not much of work has been done in the hashtag kind of sarcastic behavior. Basically, most of the research has also been done in the field of English like language only. They have not focused much on regional language or the local language. And machine learning approaches used to detect, few machine learning algorithms have been designed to detect sarcastic behavior. Many of them may not be able to select or view the whole result. And previous research has not focused much on social activities. And nowadays, we all are active in a social media. We are writing everything, whether we are eating, where we are moving, even though we are traveling from one city to another city, we are writing our view, our status on the social media. So we have to focus more on social media based sarcastic behavior. So this is one area which is still missing. A lot of work can also be done in this area. In our research, we have selected data from the Twitter. As we all know that we are tweeting every information in the internet. We are passing information to the internet. Any activities happening in the country, we are giving our opinion, our view to that particular platform. So most of the information is available there. Thereafter, we have performed pre-processing. Data cleaning is there, means some of the statement is written in a short form, so we have to remove those short form because it doesn't have any literal meaning by the system, which we have to remove it. Then tokenization is done, and then after n-gram conversation, after that we have to identify features by which we have to identify sarcastic behavior. Tagging will be done. We have to identify hashtag, emotion based, punctuation marks, and number of repetition is there. And then we have used a machine learning technique, that is a LSTM. We have followed this algorithm in our research work. So basically, why we have used LSTM, that is known termed as a long short-term memory network. It is a kind of deep learning techniques. And the disadvantage of recurrent neural network technique was that there was no feedback unit in terms of dependency to memorize the previous task, previous activity. But LSTM has that features. With the help of that features, we can easily revert it to the previous state, and the result will be based on the previous state as well as the current state. So this is a snapshot result. In this case, we have detected the sarcastic level up to 0.13, which is very much closer to the 0. It means if 0 is there, then it is a sarcastic. So we have calculated result which is closer to 0. We can say it is a very good result in terms of accuracy. we have not received 100% accuracy, but it is closer to it. So ultimately, the conclusion part of our research is sarcastic detection. Sarcasm detection is one of the complex process in a natural language processing system, because we have written everything in a natural language form. So detection is very complex. There exist many techniques which includes rule-based as well as machine learning techniques. Here we used LSTM with a machine learning classifier, which increased the accuracy to detect sarcasm. Proposed technique has been verified with we have selected data from movie review and political database available with a tweet domain. Our technique is basically performing much better than existing technique. So thank you very much for listening me carefully and for your patience. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tandon,
Thank you,
for
sir.
your nice lucid presentation. And if questions are there from the participants, they may ask the questions.
Thanks. I'm Nonit. I will. It's a very good presentation. Thanks for that. I would like to ask a question about. So, for which like category of sentiments or sarcasm the result were like you were able to get quite accurate result, and what are the sentiments which was very hard to capture?
Actually, we have selected hashtag based sarcastic behavior in our approach. And hello.
I can hear you. Yeah.
So actually, in our approach, sir, we have detected hashtag based sarcastic behavior, and actually, this is the initial phase. Still, we are working in this area. So initially, in first phase, we tried to identify the result which was based on the hashtag based sarcastic behavior, and we haven't gone through much on this particular segment, so I will not be able to answer you that which particular is difficult to detect.
No, actually, my question. Let me. Maybe I was not able to present my question. So, like, let's say anger and happy. These are two sentiments category.
Okay.
So maybe anger is so maybe anger is easy to detect, but maybe not happiness, something like that. So
no,
my
not
question
like
is basically, yeah, my question is like, which sentiment is you are able to accurately predict, and which sentiment was hard to predict or hard to classify?
Actually, anger and sadness or happiness, these are the way to represent our sarcastic behavior. But in our research, we have focused on that which particular anger is very easy to detect or sadness is very easy to detect. We just try to identify the initial phase of sarcastic that we generally write in the form of hashtag representation. So in earlier phase, we cannot say that which particular expression or emotion is easy to detect. So we are working in this area, sir.
Okay, yeah, because you had a result of 8, which is looks very good, and if maybe if you'll classify that which sentiment is you're easy to or like you're accurately able to predict, maybe you can split your result into 2 parts. One is easy to detect, and another one is difficult to detect. So maybe easy to detect, you will able to get a 10%, like full marks, something like that.
Yes, sure. Actually, our research is actually initial phase, sir, and we will continuously working in this segment to support. And your suggestion is very good. We will try to include in this our particular research, so that which particular kind of sentiments or emotion is easy to detect. Surely, I will try to add on it.
Thank you for your answer.
Thank you.
Any more questions from the participants? Thank you, Dr. Tandon. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Master. Thank you very much.
Our next resource person is Mr. Navneet Kumar Pandey. And this is really a matter of pleasure and pride for us that he gave his consent for becoming the resource person in this first international e-conference organized by Department of Computer Science of our college. Mr. Navneet Pandey completed his MCA from Guru Ghasidas University, Bilaspur, and after MCA, he moved IIT Delhi for his MS research. Now he is working at now Navneet Pandey is working in Oslo, Norway, where they are developing contextual advertising, which is new paradigm of privacy aware advertisement. Their product are becoming successful in Norway, and now they launched it in Sweden, and soon it will be launched in Germany and France. Mr. Navneet Pandey has published many research papers in international journals of repute, and he won the Best Student Paper Award during the conference held in Spain, sponsored by Nokia during his masters. Later, he joined Intel and Amazon at India and US, and now he is working as he has started his own startup in Oslo, Norway. Thank you very much, Mr. Navneet, for giving your consent to become our resource person for this event. Over to you, Mr. Navneet Pandey.
Hi, I'm Navneet Kumar Pandey. I'm from Oslo, Norway, which is in Europe. So should I present myself or like present a slide, or you're going to play the recording?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Pandey.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir. Screen is visible.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah. So play here. Are you able to see my screen now?
Yes, Mr. Pandey.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So what you are able to see? Actually, because my screen, I made it like full screen.
It is contextual advertisement.
Are you able to see 2 screens or just 1 screen?
1 screen.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, thanks. So I'm going to, I'm working in a startup called Cobbler. And this presentation is about the work we are doing, the product basically our product, which is a contextual advertisement. So I'm thanks for a nice presentation or nice introduction. I'm Navneet Kumar Pandey, and currently I'm living in Oslo and Norway. Basically, I studied in Kunkuri, which is very close to Jaspur. It's a great pleasure for me to present my work where I grew up. So thanks for having me. So what is the traditional way of advertisement? So you can see that in this newspaper, this I just took a screenshot a day before yesterday, and you can see that there are some news in this newspaper, and there is one advertisement. So in the right hand side, you can see that there is advertisement about Rahul Travels for their car service from Jaspur to Ranchi, just in 2,000 rupees. And in the left side, there are some newspapers. So there is news. So this is a newspaper that you would be getting every day, every morning at your home door. This is a printed newspaper, and you can see that like the ad, which is from Rahul Travels. So whoever is reading this newspaper, everyone is getting this this ad, and this how they charge the ad. It's based on which like front page or like in the middle page, based on the size, etc. So this is the current way of advertising via newspaper. So newspaper, one thing I would like to mention is newspaper is the best way of advertising or most effective way of advertisement compared to advertising on some like advertising via pamphlets or some other means. So nowadays, since growth of information technology and also availability and cheapness of cheaply available of smartphones and data connection, many people are also reading newspapers online. So this is the screenshot that I took of Bhaskar.com of a page from Jaspur. So here the important thing is once again, yeah, I'm not able to show my mouse exactly, but you can see on the top of the screen that there are some ad, and also right bottom you can see there are some ad. In top there are ad about like clothes, and in the bottom right there are ad about sofa, and there are some list of newses like Khulasa, Dhokadhari, etc. So what important thing is here is these are the ads which is showing, but these are the ads which is showing personal to me. So you can see that there are ads about the clothes, which is a company called Stromberg, and there is a ad from Trademax. These company operates only in Norway, not in India. So since I opened the page, this ad is shown, which is relevant for me. If you open this page, you will see your the ads which is relevant to you. So these are the ads which is displayed only once, not like static ad about like here Rahul Travels, where all the people who are reading this newspaper, they will be getting the same ad. So here it's more like personalized ad. So how they are able to make personalized ad. So what happens that these ads are selected based on where you live, what you do, or what is your interest, and also your age and sex, and yeah, like there are tons of other information, they are keep capturing it. So I'd like to give a little demo here, that how aggressive these tracking are. So in this case, you can see that I have actually made a day before yesterday. I made a screenshot capture of this Bhaskar.com. So here, what I will do is in this video, what I will do is I'll open Bhaskar.com, and then you'll see that the same ad that it's showing about clothes and sofa. After that, I will open one web page about electronic store, where I'll try to buy washing machine. So I'll not buy the washing machine because I already have. But the idea is that since I visited electronic store, now when I'll refresh this page, it will show about the ad about the product or the shop where I have visited online. So let's see. Yeah, so now you can see that ad about clothes, and now I am visiting a local electronic store called L Shop, electronic shop, and there this is the one washing machine. I'll mimic, or I'll try to buy it, or try to put in my shopping cart. You can see that even though I disabled the location information, they will be still there are some things that they will try to track me. So now I'll go back, and I will try to reopen the page. So now I'm reopening the page. Let's see what ad it's showing. Okay, this is like old ad. I have to refresh once more. In the bottom right, you can see here there are ad about that L Shop, electronic shop, and you can see that they have also advertisement of machine. So this is how the tracking works. You can see that they are showing ad about washing machine. So okay. Yeah. So they are doing very heavy user tracking, which is not good. Why it is not good? Because I mainly classified into three points. One is the privacy. So you will not anyone will like to be monitored all the time. For example, let's say you are trying to book the hotel, or trying to book plan your vacation, and it didn't inform your boss, or let's say your wife, just to exaggerate the situation. And when in front of your wife you are opening one newspaper, and then they're showing ad about hotel, or ad about the flight, or etc. So your customer will get to know what kind of like history you have, or what kind of like things you are searching for. So it's a I mean, the consequence will be you'll have a fight with your wife, or it's not a very good situation to have. So this is the privacy. There are so much heavy tracking call is happening at the background of your browser. They are consuming your data. So half of their data is, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but up to, it can be that half of your data you're wasting for just for tracking purpose, which is used not by you, but by the ad agencies. Third part is regulation. So nowadays, government is becoming stricter to not to track the user, or people are more aware and they're demanding should not be tracked. So there are some laws. In Europe, there is a GDPR law which has been introduced 2 years ago, and now it's like very much enforced. And similar law is also planning to be introduced in India and some other countries. So because of this law, the user tracking is becoming less viable, or less popular, or less used. Basically, these are being discouraged. So what happens when we'll show the ad without user tracking? So I'll go back to again the same ad. Here you can see, let's analyze the page again. So here you can see there are same like Rahul Travel ad, and there are two newses. The news is about company banakar 15 lakh rupees ki thagi and 62 lakh rupees ki thagi. So these two are like negative news. I mean, once after reading this news, I will be very much in negative sentiment, and then I'll see the ad about Rahul Travels. I will associate negative sentiment with this ad. I will be always skeptical in using Rahul Travels, because when I read this ad, I was seeing that I just went through the negative news. So I will have a very negative association with this article or with this ad, because I have just read these negative articles or newses. So non-tracking based ads is not giving a very good impression to the reader. So we have what we can do. How we can, the problem is that without user tracking, how you can show relevant ad or ad with the positive sentiments. One second. Yeah. So here, I just took yesterday another screenshot about news article from Riger, which is about that bank is giving loan to buy some land. So in this article, if we will show the ad about home loan from the SBI, so it's a very relevant content or a relevant ad, because this news article is about bank is giving loan, and let's say you are part of a beneficiary of this thing, or you are looking for loan. In that case, any ad related to bank or related to home loan would be very appropriate. So this ad is based on the content what is being read. It does not matter who is reading this content. It does not matter where the person is. So this ad we can choose without tracking the user. So this is the best part. So our whole product is based on that. We are showing the ad just based on what is being read, without knowing who is reading or what is his background, what is his interest. No user tracking. So this is the future of advertisement. So after we have launched our product like 2 years ago, now recently we have seen there are some other product company which are launching or which are migrating to the contextual advertisement. So this is a like sort of a state of art. Behind this online advertisement, there are much more things are happening. I will these are very big fields, so I'll not explain everything, but just to give a like very short overview, once any user like you or me open this news article, we try to capture the content, that what is the content based on the URL. We try to figure out the content and identify this, process the sentiment, and based those sentiments we will we find out the best ads that what we have, and with the matching sentiments or matching content, we display the relevant ad. And these things happens in very short amount of time. It's like within 100 milliseconds. So when you open the page, there are much more things is happening. There are many sort of like bidding also happens, and ad relevancy matching happens. So this is a very dynamic, very fast system which does that one. We use very heavy machine learning and semantic web and natural language processing to select the ad and to parse the content. So since it happens in within 100 milliseconds, it is you don't feel that something is going on under the hood when you open the page. And we are like there are millions of people who are watching or reading these newspapers. So we are serving millions of requests per second. Thank you very much for allowing me to present my work. Thanks for organizer and listener. If you have any question, I would be very happy to answer it offline, online. My email ID I have presented here. If anybody wants to learn how our system is working, or how we are using machine learning tools, or any sort of like help, I would be very glad to answer it or have a conversation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pandey, for your informative lecture. And if questions are there from participants, they may ask. Thank you very much, Mr. Navneet Pandey. Thank you very much.
Now, it is my great honor and pleasure to introduce Dr. Viren Goswami, sir, Assistant Professor, Department of IT, ICFAI University, Jharkhand. Having great research background, he is also a nice individual, and we are grateful for his presence among us today. Please welcome Dr. Viren Goswami, sir. Dr. Viren Goswami, sir.
Hello everyone, this is Dr. Viren Goswami from ICFAI University, Jharkhand. Today I am going to present a paper. The topic is Analysis of Cloud Computing Platforms for Machine Learning. Cloud computing is a hardware and software services provided on the internet, or we can say that cloud computing meaning storing and accessing data and program over the internet instead of our computer hard drive. Machine learning is a algorithm that improve automatically through experience. It is a subset of artificial intelligence. Machine learning algorithm build a model based on sample data known as training data. There are many cloud
I think
computing
we are not able
platforms
to
that
hear him.
provide these web services for machine learning. The most popular of these are Amazon Web Services, Microsoft Azure, Google Cloud, and IBM Cloud. These are the most popular platforms that provide various products of machine learning ranging from natural language processing, service board, and machine learning, etc. So why cloud computing is important in machine learning? Machine learning is the recent technology Many companies want to use learning to improve their business. Machine learning and data analytics are used by companies to better understanding their target audience, automate of their production, create better products according to market demand. Machine learning required huge amount of data and algorithm to store on the cloud data center. Cloud computing platform for machine learning are Amazon Web Services, Microsoft Azure, Google Cloud, IBM Cloud are the most popular platform for machine learning. Amazon Web Services was launched in 2006 is currently one of the most popular cloud platform for machine learning. It is known as a AWS, provides various products for machine learning like Amazon SageMaker. This is used to create and train machine learning models. Amazon Forecast. This is used for machine learning to increase the forecast accuracy. Amazon Translate. This uses machine learning and natural language processing for language translation. Amazon Personalized. This creates personal recommendation in machine learning. Amazon Poly. This is used to convert text into lifelike speech. Microsoft Azure released in 2010 and is a popular cloud computing platform for machine learning and data analytics. Some of the Microsoft Azure products for machine learning are Microsoft Azure Cognitive Service. This provides a smart cognitive service for application. Microsoft Azure Databricks. This provides Apache Spark-based analytics. Microsoft Azure Board Service. This provides a smart and intelligent board service that can scale. Microsoft Azure Cognitive Search. This is a machine learning based service for mobile and web application. The Google Cloud Platform is a cloud computing platform that provided by Google. It was launched in 2008 and it is provides the same infrastructure for companies that Google also use in its internal products. Google provides various products for machine learning such as Google Cloud Auto ML. This is used for training auto machine learning model and its development. Google Cloud AI platform. This is used for creating, training, and managing the machine learning models. Google Speech to Text. This is, this is a speech recognition system for transmitting from speech to text and it supports 120 languages. Google Cloud Vision Artificial Intelligence. This is used to create a machine learning model for cloud vision. Google Text to Speech. The IBM Cloud Platform is a cloud computing platform offered by IBM. It provides various cloud delivery models that are public cloud, private cloud, hybrid cloud, community cloud. IBM Cloud provides various products for machine learning such as IBM Watson Out Studio. This is used to build machine learning and artificial intelligence model as well as preparing and analyzing data. IBM Watson speech to text. This is a speech recognition software for converting speech and audio into written text. IBM Watson text to speech. This is a speech creation system for converting text into natural language and sound audio. IBM Watson Natural Language Understanding. This is for natural language processing for analyzing and classifying text. IBM Watson Visual Recognition. This use machine learning to search the visual image and classify them. And IBM Watson Assistant. This is used for creating and managing the virtual assistant. So finally, I am concluding my PPT with a great strides happening in the development of both machine learning and the cloud. Their future seems to increasingly tied together. Cloud computing becomes much easier to handle, scale, and protect with machine learning. Not just that, the wider the business initiate and get on the cloud, the more the cloud will need to machine learning to be integrated. To make it more efficient, there will be a point of time where no cloud will exist without machine learning. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Biren sir. Thank you, Biren sir. Uh, Now it is my great honor and pleasure to introduce Dr. Binod Kumar Patle sir, Senior Assistant Professor, School of Studies in Computer Science and IT, Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, a NAEC A grade State Government University. Patle sir completed his MSc in Physics and PhD in Physics, and after that completed MCA and completed PhD in Computer Science. He is a multidimensional person, but currently concentrated on computer science. His area of interest are database management system, mobile communication, mobile ad hoc network, wireless sensor network, data mining. He guided 20 plus MPhil candidates and 3 PhD candidates. Dr. Patle published more than 45 research papers. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Binod Kumar Patle sir.
Hello friends, here the wireless mobile communication. In these presentations, here the clear in the communications, the communication technology, trend of the wireless or trend of the communication technologies. So you are also know the what we mean by the communications. The communication means they are the communication the integral part of the our day-to-day life. The communication can be defined as the exchange of ideas, information, knowledge between the sender and receiver through an acceptable code and symbols. The different types of the communications. The basically they are the wired and wireless communication. Further, they are the wireless communication divided in three parts. They are the twisted pair, coaxial cables, and fiber optics. They are the wireless. They are the divided in the four parts: the radio waves, microwave, infrareds, and ultraviolet bands. The communication technology, the communicational process is the derive the force behind the economic growth and social benefit and job creations. Technology in creations help to grow and communication infrastructure for high speed and reliable communication and day to day improve the quality of service. The evolution of technology, there are telecommunication, invention of the radios, invention of the televisions, invention of the computer, internet, and web technologies. Here the generation of the mobile, here the mobile generations, here the train of the wireless communication from 1G, 2G, 3G up to the 5G. And nowadays, they are the all network are using the 4G networks. And then coming years, the generation of the mobile is the shifted is the 5G to the 6G. There are some research areas of the 2 days. The four cellular phone generations, they are the compared, they are the 1G, 2G and 4G generation, the standards, technology and SMS, voice switching, data switching and data rates. Here the 4G technology, LTE, long-term evaluations, there are some advanced technology, the data transmission data rates in the 1 GB data rates, and here the packet switching, data switching and SMS switching also inbuilt. Here the some generation wise, they are the number of megabyte per seconds, they are the speeds. Here the some standardized, they are the mobile system generations, G for the mobile generations. 1G, they are the some year wise developments, 2G, 3G, 4G and 5G, the year of some competitive chart. Here the data rates, technology, services, and they are the multiplexing service, core network, they are the some standard, and they are the handoff region and shortfalls in this technology. This is the mobile generation technology. There are some main commonly used devices in communications. Here the some many wireless devices today are using the cell phone, the tablet PC, the watch, the Kindle ebooks, also the handheld devices. The VoLT technology, the Reliance Jio uses the voice long-term evaluation technology that only the 4G capability and no in the 3G and 2G options. All VoLT technology is used to high quality voice communication and data packet over the 4G networks called the packet switching. In this technology, one use the data and voice and internet, the consumer in data packets. Here the intro part is the mobile communications. The mobile communication is the use of the technologies that allow us to the communications with other in different locations without the use of any physical connections. Is the mobile communication make our life easier and it saves the time and effort. Mobile phones is an example of the mobile communications. It is the electric device used for the full duplex two-way radio telecommunications over the cellular network on base station known as the cell sites. So wireless, here this comparison between the wireless network and the wired network, there are the many factors to compare the wired and wireless networks. The features of the mobile communication. The feature is a very important part is the mobile communications. High capacity of the load balancing. That each wired and or wireless infrastructure must incorporate high capability load balancing. Load balancing means each user has the equal use the network. So here some features are the one part of the mobile communication in the load balancing. High capacity load balancing means when one access point is overhead, the system will actively shift the user from the one access point to another access point. In case one base stations an access point has a lot of loads, this load is shifted to another nodes. The another node means they are the access points. The two access points has a equal node. The easily the data communication is start without any break. The speed is the so maintained. So they are the load balancing is the one feature of the mobile communications. Next feature is the scalability. The growth of the popularity and new wireless devices continues to increase day to day. The wireless network have to ability to start small if necessary, but expand the term of the coverage and capacities as needed without having the overrule and build and the entire new tech networks. Network management system, next features of the mobile communication network management system. Nowadays, wireless networks are much more complex, may consist of the hundreds or even thousand access points, firewall, switch, managed power, various other components. The wireless network have the smarter way of the managing the entire network from the centralized spot. In these points, in nowadays there are the many wireless network to connect to each other. There are many network connected to each other. The whole network managed by the network administrators. Network administrators to control the all users and some policies and some switches and network management. Their whole part is covered in the network management systems. The role-based access control. Here, the many type of roles to assign to the user by system administrators. The role-based access control allow to use to assign the role based on the what, who, and where and when, and how to use a device is trying to access the your network. Means which user access the your network, where, who, and what, when, and how. So this is the role of the user to assign by the system administrator, as well the indoor as well as the outdoor coverage points. Network access control, that the next feature of this mobile communications. Network access control can also be called as the mobile device registrations. Each mobile phone, it means they are the first time you SIM is the purchase, the SIM is installed in your mobile phone. The first time your registration process is the start. This all the information is stored in the network administrators. It is the essential to have the secure registrations. The network access control, the role of the user and enforce the policies. And the network access control can allow your user to register themselves to the network. It is helpful features and enhance the user experience. Next feature is the mobile device management. Suppose many mobile devices are accessing your wireless network. Now think about the thousands of the applications are running to those mobile devices. How do you plan to managing all of these devices and their application, especially as a device come and go from your business? The mobile device management can provide the control to how you will manage your access to program and application. Even you remotely wipe the device, the lot of the screws. Here there is the mobile device management system. This device is control the overall the systems. The user can have some facilities. Roaming. You don't need to worry about the drop the connections in the slower speed or the dispute in the service. You move to the throughout the office or even the building to buildings, the wireless needed the more. Roaming means here you go to the one place to another place to connect the one tower. The tower is shifted one by one. Your connectivity not a loss. You continually connect the network. Your communication the continuity starts. This is the roaming concept. Second, they are the redundancy. The level or amount of the redundancy your wireless system require the depends on your specific environments and the needs. The switching is the very important features in the mobile communication. Basically, the network switch is the traffic curve of your wireless network, which making the sure that every device get where they need to go. The switching is an essential part of every fast, secure wireless network. Are several reasons it helps the traffic on the your network flow and more efficiency. The application areas of the mobile communication. Here application areas means here many area. First is the vehicle. In a vehicle, the many wireless communication systems are mobility aware in the vehicles, the transmission music, news, road conditions, weather reports, and other broadband informations are received the digital audio broadcastings, these personal communications, remote areas, and some exchange the informations are vehicles data management system. So here the one example of the Ola services. There are some taxi services are using the monitoring the all the device to the each other in this application. The owners is the control the all devices through the mobile communication systems. The one application of the vehicle. Another application in the emergency. Some emergency areas, some video conference, video communications. Responder often they need to share the virtual informations, vertical informations, the transmission of real-time situation of videos could be necessary. A typical scenario include the transmission of the live video focusing from the disasters areas and nearest fire departments, so the police stations are near NGO, etc. This type of the video communications through the mobile communication is possible. The push to talk is the technology which allow to have duplex communication between the two users, where switching from the voice receive more mode to the transmit mode taken place, which is the use of the dedicated monitoring buttons is the similar to the walkie-talkie. Some audio voice communication also includes the real-time text messaging also is with. They are the mobile communication, the one application emerging area is the cover. The business, the traveling the salesman in for the product sellings, the salesman go to the many areas. So they are the business partners. The business owner is the control the all salesmen. So the salesman visit the which locations, the send the photo of the customers and location, all locations. These all the information is stored the database, master database. The monitoring the all the salesmen. There are some traveling the salesmen controlled by the mobile communication. In offices, there are the many offices. They are using the some Wi-Fi technologies, the Bluetooth devices. So some they are the communication part. They are using the mobile communication also. The transportation industrials, they are using the some GPS technology use. There are some routes are tracking vehicles. That the business purpose, and some wired networks, the replacement in the wireless networks. The many time they are the wired network is not possible to connect the one place to another place. There is some network disturbance by the earthquake, yeah, some weather forecasting. So this time the network is the established through the wireless. They are using the some many standardized and some network. The wired network is replacing the wireless network. The location dependent service, the some areas also using the location dependent service. The important and application knows the something about the location because the some user might need the location. The information, the fourth activities, the several services that might depend on the actual locations can be the described below. The first is the follow-up services, location awareness services. This type of example, the some fax, printers, servers, phone, printer, they are Wi-Fi are using the wireless mouse, wireless keyboard, also the one example. The piracy, we can set the piracy like you should get the knowledge about the locations also. The information services, the some special offer to the supermarket near the hotel rooms. There is some information service, the location dependent services. The informations, the entertainment and educations. So here the wireless network can provide the information in any appropriate locations, outdoor internet access. You may choose the seats of the movies. There are some entertainment. There are the by using the mobile communication, the users very easily book the seats in package or watching the movies. And also one application area, the ad hoc network, they can use the multi-user games and the entertainments. There are some specific models, the whole, they are the application areas in the mobile communication. Or this slide here, the some specific TCP models. The TCP models has the 5 layers. Or here the wireless technology, the 3 layer is the play the important roles. The physical layer, data link layer, or network layer, they play the very important role in the wireless communications. Advantage of the wireless communications. There are the many advantages of the wireless communication. The flexibilities, cost effectiveness, speed, accessibility, and constant connectivities. Here is the recent trend in the communication. The day to day, the technology the grow, the many field and the develop, but the communication, the recent trend, the today there are some challenging issues, and there are the technology grow in these sites. The first is the fiber everywhere. The government in the plan, the fiber is approached to every place, is populated by the effort to improve the connectivity and address demand, increase the use of the high definitions video streams, and there are some mobile generation in the shifted to the 3G, 5G, 6G, and 7G. So there are some other broadband connections. So there are some recent trends that the research is going on. These fields, the fiber is everywhere. This increase the demand, the expose the existing bottlenecks in the communication infrastructure. There, the fiber is the main backbone of the communications. The every possible place, the fiber is the approach. Then that place not possible the with wired communication. That time the wireless communications using. There's some virtualization, SDN, NFV, the software defined networking and network functional visualizations. Here the visualizations, here the some categorize the software defined networking and the networking functional visualizations. Here's a target location, campus and data center and cloud, or they are the network functional visualization. This is the service provider network. The target devices, some initial applications, new protocols, or they are the formalizations. So there are some comparative comparison between the software defined networking and then the networking functional visualizations. They are the SDN or NFV. Third, recent trend the everywhere the connectivity or the IoT or IoE. IoT is the internet thinking, is the internet networking, the physical device, vehicles, buildings, and other items, the embedded with electronic software, sensors, and network connectivity enable this object is called the collect and exchange the data. This is known as the IoT. IoT means there are any device that has the physical device and some software parts and some include the sensors or that has some network connectivity. This IoT device used for the collect the information and exchange the information is the IoT. Next thing is the Internet of Everything. The smart connection between the fields, data, process and things. It allows the device to communication with the each and other, the transmit the data, thereby the allowing the device learn and the adapt according to your mechanisms. The consecutive networking, the big data, they are the very recent topic is the consecutive network. This consecutive network is the whole combination of the different fields, the machine learning concept, the knowledge representations, and computer network or network management part is the covered. The big data is the whole data, is basically the database, relational database, or they are the all database is the connected to each other. The one is the big data. The cyber security in the communication fields, that every time is the data is the exchange and collect. Here the cyber security, the data is the how to secure. The one challenging here the cyber security, the protect your data and protect your network in cyberspace from the crime. Here the critical issues are the all business. Cyber security only become the more important as the more devices, the internet thinking become the connect to the internets. Here was the green computing. Green computing is a very important part in the wireless communication. Day to day, there are some using the communication technology, mobile communication technology, wireless technology. But green computing, your approach is the adopt or the green computing. They are using the renewable energy sources, intelligent management system, friendly batteries, and here the short, here the concept, the reduce the power consumption and save the your environments. The which type of devices they can use in the wireless communication to the minimum power is the consumptions and eco-friendly. There are 6 type of aspects in the green computing. There are the green design, green manufacturing, green management, green purchasing, green use, and green recycle and disposal. They are the whole concept are using. They are the green computing is the concept is the cover. The smartphone is the connect the sensors. Some challenging issues: network durability, internet governance. The internet has some operating since incorporated under the principles. There are some molecular communications. These communication are using in the some artificial concept that are used in the biosensors, bio network machines and platforms. There are some network addressing. Also, there are the IP addressing, see the physical address, logical address, and port address and specific address. So, who are the logical address? There are the 3 type of the logical address in the network layer: IPv4, IPv5, IPv6. But basically, they are using the IPv4. The advanced version in the IPv6 they are using the IPv6. There's some classes are defined here. The IP classes, or they are the what is the difference between the IP4, IP6, and some IP6 in the 62 bits long, 128 bits long addresses formats. The host ID, NATO IDs also using the unicast, multicast, anycast, this type of concept IP6, or they are the how many bits the analysis The three type here, the cloud computing. The practice is using network remote servers. Here the all data is stored in the cloud and remote servers. This concept is the cloud computing. So here the some also communication part is the some recent trends. The smart personal assistants also using the G and higher generations are using G are the ultra fast access your internets. Data rates is up to the 10G to 11 GB. The space technology, home-based ATM systems, satellite to satellite communication development, our natural climate with the control of the G networks, and the C to space communication and mind to mind communication may be the possible. There are the 6G and some standardized. The 7G is the mobile wireless network which aim to the acquire the space roaming. The world is trying to become the completely wireless, demanding the uninterrupted access to information any time, anywhere, with better quality, high speed, increase the bandwidth, and reduce the cost. They are the 7G the objects. Here the mobility and portability, the two aspects is a very important part in the wireless mobile communications. The mobility is the mobility, the device movable, yeah, user is the movable, the device is portability, and very easily the device is the go to the one place to another place. At degree of mobility, walk up the user speeds, smart roaming areas, and some usually high speed bandwidth, high speed vehicles, low roaming areas. There are some degree of the mobilities and some wireless devices here. The voice long-term evaluations, the authority, quality of service is a very important part of this. The each type of recent area they are using, but you maintain the quality of service. The WiMAX work from the home to tower, they are connected to each other. This is the one diagram is there. Here the source. The greater top ID trains in the 20. The AI, advanced machine learning, intelligence app, intelligent thinking, virtual augmented realities, digital twins, blockchains, convention systems, mesh uh, app and service architectures, digital technology platforms, adaptive service architectures. So this is the some described with the artificial AI and machine learning concept, the intelligent app, the intelligent thinkings, virtual arguments, the digital coin, the real time digital coins, the blockchain is the very important part, the blockchain concept, the convention systems also, the mesh app and service architecture, the dynamic network of people service connected to object in the digital ecosystems. Digital technology platforms they are using the some clear no way to interrupt the ways and the data communication is very fast. Some regulations, some media access control also, some research area is the very challenging issues. Research area, mobility, location dependent service, location transparency and quality of service. Here the delay and jitter and security aspects in cover in the research areas and portability, power consumption, and the device is the many communications. So here power consumption is the maintained, limited computing power size and display and usability. This type of research areas in the cover. So here the overall conclusion, this they are the wireless technology very important. The world is trying to completely then the demand the uninterrupted access the information anywhere, anytime, and better quality, high speeds, and increase the bandwidth, reduce the cost. The technology day to day, the mobile generation is shifted to 1G to 2G, 3G, 4G. Today they are using the 4G technology. The technology is the grow is the 6G, and they are the 7G is the possible also. But research team is the continue going on the research. The device has 7G mobile wireless network will aim to the acquire the space roaming. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Patle sir, for coming and bestowing us with your own presence.
Okay, thank
Thank
you, sir.
you, sir, for doing so much for us.
Okay, thank you, sir. Any questions?
I think, sir, no question.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Patle sir. Now it is my great honor and pleasure to introduce Dr. Asit Kumar Mohapatra sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Application and IT, Dr. Syama Prasad Mukherjee, University Ranchi, Jharkhand. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Asit sir.
Myself, A.K. Mahapatra, Assistant Professor, Department of MCA, Dr. Myself,
Please welcome
myself,
Dr. A.K. Mohapatra sir.
myself, A.K. Mahapatra, Assistant Professor, Department of MCA, Dr. Prasad Mukherjee, University, Ranchi. I express my special thanks to the Department of Computer Science, Government VVSD Girls PG College, Jaspur Nagar, Jaspur. It is the first international e-conference on emerging trends in computer science. I am going to start the topic Google Play Android apps users rating analysis review through the data mining classifiers. Data mining plays a great role in the current scenario where applications and domain need the support of data mining. Everywhere we have seen a lot of Android smartphone users as well as iOS. In this topic, we used several classification techniques used to extract and analyze the dataset from mobile apps. In specific, we analyze the techniques which are available to classify the number of downloading in minutes and aggregate rating by the users. The classification involves data classification based on the complete training sample. It also plays an important role in information retrieval and extracting useful information from the huge amount of mobile applications. There are n number of algorithms and techniques are available for feature extraction and classification. We have taken four methods for classification, that is navigate, support vector machine, AdaBoost, and k-nearest neighbor. According to these methods, stratified tenfold cross-validation and stratified shuffle split 10 random sample with 95% data scores by different methods. The AdaBoost method is the best among four because of the score of AdaBoost. Here, the example of usage of Google Play Android apps in different areas, such as IRCTC. IRCTC, everybody known. This is the example of Google Play Android apps. Next is Paytm. Suppose we recharge mobile, then we use the Paytm. Then next is Flipkart and so on. These are the examples of Google Play Android apps. Content. Modification of research, discovery and Android apps approach, introduction, objective of the research, research methodology, proposed model, dataset description, experimental screenshot, evaluation and results analysis, comparative statistical analysis, conclusion. Motivation of the research, data mining plays a great role in current scenario where application and domain need the support of data mining. Everywhere we seen a lots of Android smartphone users like this. This is the example of usage of smartphone. Suppose suppose we use in Samsung, Nokia, etc. Every mobile can contain Android operating systems. Discovered n number of Android apps in smartphone. Many apps are available in the mobile set. Suppose the user required more apps, then he or she can download it from Play Stores. These are the apps. Introduction. The appeal for cell phones joined without breaking a suite of application improvement has caused an exponential development of the application to advertise in the past half decade. The subsequent amount of accessible application caused rivalry between application designers to win a spot on portable clients gadgets. In this manner, now more than cover designers require a source where they can gather client requests, highlights, demands, and general feelings to take into account the necessities of their supports responsible. Application appropriation stages or application stores enable clients to inquiry, purchase, and download programming applications for cell phones additionally to as applications. Likewise, they enable clients to impart their insight into downloaded applications in the type of surveys and appraisals. Ongoing examinations found that application store surveys incorporate data that is helpful for experts and application architects. For example, client prerequisites, bug reports include solicitation and documentation of client encounters with explicit application highlights. In the ongoing scenario, all trends and functionalities are restored into advanced mobile phone. Every client possess an advanced cell and play out of all undertaking utilizing that. These procedures are performed utilizing a few portable applications, which are accessible in the site for nothing of cost. In these regards, the machine learning are used. Supervised learning. Supervised learning is the strategy to manage the procedure of grouping by giving earlier data. For example, marked application and highlight for preparing the classifiers. The information application is separated into the two sets for this phase. The preparation set that contain named application and testing set that involves application to order. Unsupervised learning. Here the classifiers don't have any marked data of use for learning. K implies classifier is the most well-known system for supervised strategies. Objective of the research. We used several classification techniques used to extract and analyze datasets from mobile apps. In specific, we analyze the techniques which are available to classify the number of downloading in minutes and giving aggregate rating by the users. The classification involves in data classification based on complete training sample. It also plays an important role in information retrieval and extracting useful information from huge amount of mobile application. There are n number of classification techniques are available for feature extraction and get the predicted value. Then research methodology. We use machine learning to combine the four techniques and through a quantitative evaluation so that the combination of four techniques outperforms the performance of each technique. In this research paper, data mining technique plays a vital role in getting the result accuracy. Data mining technique has lots of machine learning and researcher takes their advantages and represents highly accuracy. Data mining mine the structured and unstructured data. Data mining have lots of methods such as support vector machine, k nearest neighbor, navage, random forest, neural network, and many more. Several data mining tools are in the market and the researcher takes their advantages. In this topic, we use a data mining tool named Orange that is graphical user interface and easy to learn and use. Orange data mining tool gives a lots of facilities to predict or get an accurate result. Orange provides structured and unstructured data mining process so that the researcher easily finds their accurate result or 100% accuracy. This is the proposed model. Application stores similar to Google Play or the Apple Store enable clients to give input or application by posting survey remarks and giving star evaluations. These stages speak to an accommodating electronic mean amid which application designers and clients will productively trade information concerning application. Application store are advanced appropriation stages that enable clients to download and rate versatile applications. Today, unique work environment facilitate helpful associations data using standardized saving information system as the structure contains the extent of data used to remove anchored information for making the sharp restore and the standard focus of this examination to make ascertain. To develop this framework for the request for convenient application customer download in a moment and their aggregate rating. For instance, we have taken open dataset from OpenSpace. Then dataset description. The Android mobile apps user database consists of 927 records. The dataset consists of 11 types of attributes. Input attributes which are listed below. Attribute information, meta attributes. Name, first attribute is name, data published, file size, package name, software version, URL, price, downloading in minute, aggregate rate, rate count, then date crawled. Experimental screenshot. The dataset or databases their data in the data table and also data sampler which define their attribute signals connected with four data mining methods that is Naviz, SVM, support vector machine, AdaBoost and KNN and learner learn their attributes and evaluate the test score and get the result. Finally, their results are visualized by the tool. This is the dataset, test and score. Next, this is sampling type, Starfield shuffle. Next, confusion matrix. It is showing the number of instances. Then confusion matrix for Naviz showing number of instances. This is the confusion matrix for KNN. It is showing the number of confusion matrix. This is another confusion matrix for AdaBoost. It is showing number of instances. Conclusion. In this topic, we utilized a few arrangement strategies used to remove and examine dataset from portable applications. In particular, we dissected the strategies which are accessible to characterize the quantity of downloading in minutes and the total rating by the clients. The characterization includes information arrangement in light of finished preparing test. In additionally assumes an essential part of data recovery and separating helpful data from a closal measure of portable applications. There is n number of calculations and strategies are accessible for include extraction and characterization. We have taken four techniques for order that is innocent where's support vector machine, AdaBoost and k nearest neighbor. As indicated by this technique, stratified 10 overlap cross approval and stratified rearrange split 10 irregular examples with 95% information scores by various strategies. The AdaBoost strategy is the best among four because of the scores of AdaBoost AUC 0.495, CA 0.980, F1 0.979, Precision 0.978, and Recall 0.980. Perplexity network for AdaBoost anticipated profoundly precision than other disarray lattice calculations. This is the reference. I have used many references like this. Thank you.
Thank you, Asit Kumar Mohapatra, sir, for such a nice presentation. Now, it is my great honor and pleasure to introduce Dr. Rahul Deo Shah, sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Application and IT, Dr. Syama Prasad Mukherjee, University, Ranchi, Jharkhand. Please welcome Dr. Rahul Deo Shah, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. This is the first international e-conference emerging trend in computer science organized by Department of Computer Science, Government BBSD Girls PG College, Jaspur, Nagar, Jaspur. And I, Dr. Rahul Desha from Dr. Syama Prasad Mukherjee University, Ranchi. My topic is medical disease data classification for symptom prediction using data mining technique. The topic is medical disease. What is the medical disease and how to classify it with the help of data mining technique? Here is some presentation outline, which is the we will cover through this presentation. And first is motivation of research. What is the motivation of research? The main objective of this research was to develop an intelligent system. It can be answer complex queries for diagnosis, heart disease, and thus assist healthcare practitioners to make intelligent clinical decision which traditional decision support system cannot be providing effective treatments. It also helps to reduce treatment costs. The diversity and applicability of data mining are increased day to day in the field of medical science for the predictions of symptoms of disease. The technique of mining as association rule mining, clustering technique, classification technique, and emerging technique such as called ensemble classification technique. For these techniques help to predict the symptom of different types of diseases. Now, go ahead the discovery and medical approaches. So many medical diseases are around us. So we can classify it into top to bottom approach. That is goes to head section. We can see the number of diseases like brain tumor, brain cancer, headaches, migraine, etc. So as like eye section, you can see glaucoma, cataract, myopia, hypermetropia, blindness, and so on. ENT sections, just like you can see sleeping disorder, is nowadays we can see cough and cold is normally we have found teacher syndrome like we are facing through the throat problem also. And the heart is a very critical disease. We can nowadays we can find chest pain, heart attack, heart blockage, and also is the stomach back disease like loose motion, constipation, back pain, spondylitis, etc. Now, what is the introduction of data mining? Classification of medical data is an important task in the prediction of any disease. It helps doctors in their diagnosis decision. cluster-oriented ensemble classifier is the generate to shade of classifier instead of one classifier for the classification of new object. The combination of answer of multiple classification result in better performance. The algorithmic use of the classification technique by extending support vector machine, the most popular binary classification algorithm. To improve cluster-oriented classifier is to improve binary classification. In the final part of the research include empirical evaluation that aim at understanding binary classification better in the context of ensemble learning. Now, our objective of the research. Research is totally based on medical disease data classification for symptom prediction using data mining technique. This study deals with the application of data mining techniques in medical domain. The main objective of this study is to extract pattern and generate precious rules from critical disease patient data and gives optimal support and confidence values. To create a pattern for model for past data of patient, to identify issues and challenges in data mining as applied to the medical practices, to evaluate data mining methods for medical database, build and test model using Weka, MATLAB like software, and use reputed dataset. Here is some hypothesis. We can use H0, the association rule binding based pattern analysis technique, the multi minimum support threshold and confidence value. The process pattern can't find exact pattern of disease. That is H1, the decision trees based pattern analysis. If select false attribute, all result of pattern is shuffled. Now, H01, the classification based pattern analysis of the medical data or local value of attributed as noise and face a problem of classification. Now H1, the hybrid, that is the ensemble classification method, is an other option. The pattern analysis for medical data. The hybrid technique basically is the combination of two or more different classification techniques. Now our research methodology. Existing system, you can see that very few systems use the available clinical data for prediction purpose, and even they do, they are restricted by the large number of association rules that apply. The disadvantage, the detection is not possible at an earlier stage. In the existing system, a practical use of various collected data is time consuming and low accuracy data rate. As associative classification means ensemble classification rule-based classification technique. The technique is new approach based on rough set theory and GSA, which generate a number of rules design. Now it gives class builder that gives optimal feature selection and also provide minimum support threshold and minimum confidence value. The associative classification with ensemble classifier make clustering the data to predict relatively for an attribute which is associated with multiple cluster, give high accuracy of data rate as well as less time consuming. Now GSA, what is the GSA? GSA, that is called gravitational search algorithm. Gravitational search algorithm is a widely used meta-heuristic algorithm. Population-based meta-heuristic optimization algorithm have two interesting considered features: explorations and exploitation. Recently, many heuristic optimization methods are utilized to optimize the weight and basis of many neural networks in order to improve the accuracy of classification and prediction. The gravitational search algorithm is the new algorithm based on the law of gravity. The agent is GSA are considered as objects with masses. Agents attract each other by the gravity force. The greater the quality, the stronger the gravity. Therefore, the location of the agent with the largest mass is the optimal solution. Now, this is the algorithm flowchart where is follow the data. We can use the example of population goes through this flowchart. Now, the proposed model is, this is the proposed model. We can see here a data sheet and RGI model set conditions when applied, and so many rules, regulations are follows here, and goes to the gravitational search algorithm, and there is the class builder. You can the class classified the different values, and find the unseen data and new data also, and different classification used here. Here, the purpose of the model data passes through the RGI. RGI gives the number of rules, all rules divided into 3 sections: lower, upper, and average. The training phase data are passes through GSS sampler. The sampling of data passes through class builder, balance the data for minority and majority ratio of class. The sample data assigned to K-type binary class data are coded into bit form. Now, if code bit value is single assigned to the class value, then else data goes to the training phase. Balance part of training is updated, find accuracy and relatively mean error, and then exist. Data description, we have used the 4 data set we have collected from University of California, Irvine, University Hospital, Zurich, Switzerland, University Hospital, Basel, Switzerland, VA Medical Center, Cleveland Clinic. In the research, 4 different medical data set have been taken. The Cleveland, that is the cardiac disease aspect, also the cardiac disease, Satlock, also the cardiac disease, and India Prima, that is the diabetes data set. These 4 data set we can use to passes through our proposed model. Now we have mentioned here the one Cleveland data set. Here is the number of instructions 003 and number of attributes 706. The attributes information are only used 14, that is the age, sex, chest pain, resting blood pressure, serum cholesterol, fast blood sugar, resting electrographic, maximum heart rate, exercise include, angina, ST depression induced, slope of the peak, number of major facials cleared, normal, fixed default, the predicted attribute percentage. Now, here is the some experiment sort, which is the use the MATLAB software. Here, the data set passed through this model. Here is the minimum support is 0.3 and minimum confidence value is 0.5. And now here 2 techniques are used, shows the rule generation for the associative rule mining technique, and now another is associative rule ensemble data mining technique. Here is the support value and the confidence value is shown here. Now the visualization, you can see here the number of C types, and C type 2 and C type 3 is also seen here. You can use different algorithm or generation technique like associative rule binding with ensemble technique. Here is the visualization is different, which is C type and C type 2, C type 3, where is the values is minimum support value is 0.3 and minimum support confidence value is 0.5, and the result analysis we can find the classification rate accuracy is 91.7899 and total time consuming there is 6.67684. That is the very highest accuracy rate. So that the rule generation on the ACR technique use another data set. Here is also the support value and confidence value is shown here. Here the value we can input minimum support value is 0.5 and minimum confidence value is 0.8, and result analysis we can find the 83.9593 and total time consuming 5.0383, which is the passes through this technique. Now Asian technique is also used another data set. Here is the support value is something is shown there, and confidence value is also there. So we can evaluate the we can performance the evaluation of the result analysis. We can see that so many data set we can use the Cleveland spec, catalog, and Indian data set. We are used 2 methods like ACR and ACN. That is the support and support value and confidence value is 0.3 and 0.5. That is accuracy is 84.57 and time is 7.437. Where the Asian 0.3 and 0.5, the accuracy value is 90.1 and time consuming is 6.87. That is the mm, minimum time comparison to ACR. Aspect data sets also use the ACR 0.3 and 0.5. The accuracy is 89.36 and time consuming is 8.451. Where the Asian 0.3 and 0.5, the accuracy is 92.34. The comparison to Asia is higher than and time consuming 9.678. Statlog ACR 0.3 and 0.5, whereas the accuracy is 90.31 and time consuming left of 5.7812. Asian 0.3, 0.5, and accuracy is 91.54. That is the highest rate from the ACR. And the time consuming is less than ACR, which is the 4.561. Indian data set, that is ACR 0.3 and 0.5, whereas the accuracy rate is 81.23 and time consuming 7.891, where Asian 0.3 and 0.5 accuracy rate is 86.23. That is the comparison to best value from the Asian technique, and the time consuming value is 5.671. Now the comparative statistical analysis with a different data set, we can see here the accuracy value is shown ACR and Asian in the Cleveland data set. Also is the aspect data set, we can see the ACR accuracy and Asian technique methods. And now the comparative analysis is a Statlog data set, where the Asia technique we can find the accuracy rate. Here is 81 and here the Asian is 86 something approx. There is the also the Indian data set. We can find the ACR value is 81 something accuracies, and now the in Asian technique we can find the accuracy is 87, 86 minimum. Now the conclusion part is the research of focus on pattern extraction, pattern analysis of healthcare data environment using different data mining technique. The data mining technique is bucket of 4 different algorithms such as association rule mining, classification technique, decision tree based algorithm, and finally relation based prototype model. Associative relation classification is an important subject in data mining and machine learning, and it can be widely used in many fields. Novel associative classification algorithm, which is the first one as far as we know in the literature to apply associative classification in multi-relation environment. Now, the future scope is we believe that it will be critical issues clustering in validity and its context instance problem. Finally, we also focuses computational efficiency as a critical issue when researchers need serious large-scale data clustering ensemble in near future. In near future, also focus on optimize select number of base classifier for proper selection of classifier in ensemble process. The diversity of medical diagnosis of disease data are increased day to day. Now in future, dimension reduction process are also involved in ensemble classification technique. Here are some references which we have taken for preparing the research. Thank you. Thanks a lot for watching my presentation.
Thanks, Dr. Shah sir, for doing so much for us at very short invitation. Thank you, sir, once again. Now, it is my great honor and pleasure to introduce Mr. Abhishek Kumar Vishkarma sir, Assistant Professor, Yogda Satsang Mahavidyalay, Ranchi, Jharkhand. Please join me in welcoming Abhishek Vishkarma sir.
Good morning. I am Abhishek Kumar Vishwakarma, Assistant Professor of Yoga Satsanga Mahavidyalaya, Ranchi, Jharkhand. I am going to present a research paper on a survey on IoT technologies, applications, and its difficulties. In this paper, the co-author is Vikas Ranjan, Assistant Professor of DS PMU, Ranchi, Jharkhand. The abstract, the aim of this paper is to analyze the development process of IoT. And IoT is now become the part of human life, and its uses is increasing day by day. IoT play a wider role to enhance the working process of the devices. Every sector of human life, like health, education, profession, sports, culture, etc., are dependent on IoT and its technology. This paper gives a brief discussion of an effect of IoT in human life. Introduction. The term IoT, this was first proposed by the great British technologist Kevin Asthan in 1999. IoT is the network of devices which is embedded with electronics, software, sensors, and network connectivity that enable devices to establish the communication. IoT is considered to be the next step in the internet evolution. The integration of internet with wireless communication and embedded wireless sensor networks will provide a paradigm shift in transforming our everyday devices into intelligent and context aware ones. Technologies. The Internet of Things provide solutions based on the integration of information technology, which refers to hardware and software used to store, retrieve, and process data, and communication technology, which includes electronic system used for communication between individuals or groups. Physical and virtual things in an IoT have their own identities and attributes and are capable of using intelligent interfaces and being integrated as an information network. In easy term, IoT can be treated as a set of connected devices that are uniquely identifiable. Technologies related to IoTs such as wireless sensor networks, barcodes, radio frequency identification, near field communication, and cloud computing. WSN devices which can detect senses and measures motion or activities of physical devices and can also send the responses to it. It transforms data in machine and human understandable forms. Sensors can collect data and behave on the basis of it. Next technology is barcode. Barcode is used barcode is basically a combination of bars that represents a specific code. It allows connecting to the IoT with the scanning facility. This technique is widely used for conveying information. RFID is also a very important technology of IoT in which RFID tags are captured by radio waves readers and have the main advantage to read the tag outside the line of sight. RFID system contains three components: an RFID tag, RFID reader, and an antenna. RFID technology used in many industries like inventory management, asset tracking, personnel tracking, supply chain management, etc. Near field communication, NFC, it helps to enhance the short range communication between devices. NFC is considered either passive or active, where passive NFC devices can send information to other NFC devices without the need of power, and active devices are able to send and receive data and can communicate with each other as well as with passive devices. Next technology, that is cloud computing, is also play a very important role in the development of IoT cloud computing technique, enhancing adaptation of the IoT initiatives by reducing the maintenance of infrastructure. The main advantage of cloud computing is to reduce the maintenance of infrastructure. These are the technologies related to IoT. Now, there are many applications of IoT like smart city, smart parking, smart water supply, smart home, office, car, watch, healthcare, etc. So IoT is basically is the center point of every smart devices or every smart concept. Smart city provides an intelligent way to manage components such as transport, health, energy, building, lands, and environment, etc. Next application is smart parking, where vehicles are automatically identified by IoT with the help of their height, width, and weight, etc., and allocate empty space for parking and ensure the better management of the parking. Next is smart water supply. It includes the study of water level. IoT may auto calculate the water purity level and availability. Next important application is smart home. With the integration of IoT services and cloud computing, a home become a smart. With the help of IoT, we can manage our home appliances, controlling home access, kitchen appliances, bathroom appliances, uh, controlling home environment, etc. Next IoT application is smart office. In offices, there is a need to control or save energy, need to create efficient business operations, better employee productivity. So IoT help to make them smarter. Next important IoT application is smart cars. In a smart car, app integration is helping the drivers for their safety, entertainment, maps, fuel, and other problems. Next application of IoT is smartwatch. Smartwatch not only showing the daytime but also doing many activities like making phone calls, messaging, monitoring heartbeats, measuring blood pressure, measuring body temperature, weather forecasting, etc. The last one is smart healthcare. Many developments are continuing with IoT technologies in the healthcare field. Patient and staff tracking system, sensor based medical equipments. These are the main Advantages of IoT in healthcare sector. The next is challenges. In IoT, heterogeneous devices can share their data or information. The security of data is the big issue. IoT devices expand the attack surface and have default passwords left unchanged and other major security vulnerabilities. Lack of strong IoT regulations by the government is also a big challenge. Uninterrupted flow of data to and from a device, cloud, and application is a challenge for IoT. Now, the conclusion of the paper is in the near future, the IoT will expand their area and become a valuable part of human life. The sensor, wireless connection, and networking technology become more developed with security and privacy measures. Devices with IoT called smarter and comes with many possibilities and number of applications that are affect human life. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Biskarma sir. Now I am very glad to introduce my own research scholar, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, pursuing his PhD from Sant Gaira Guru University, Sarguja, Ambikapur, to present his first paper. Sanjeev Kumar.
A warm greetings to one and all present here in the session. My name is Sanjeev Kumar and I am pursuing my PhD under the kind supervision of Dr. Anuj Kumar Trivedi. My present topic today that I would be discussing with you all is a survey on layered stack of wireless body area network. Over the past era, human lifestyle has changed a lot, resulting in a necessity to keep an eye on the status of vital organs functionalities. WBN provides an artificial setup to monitor the functionalities of various organs and are suitable for variety of healthcare applications. Wireless body area network is a kind of wireless network of wearable computing devices, which has the capability to sense the physiological condition of human body. WBN differ from traditional network in many aspects. Protocols in WBN consider energy requirement by nodes as a major issue. The focus, however, has been given to the routing protocols which might differ depending on the applications and network architecture. This paper surveys the different layers used in WBN with their responsibilities. This also outlines the design challenges for routing protocols in WBN. A wireless body area network is an ad hoc arrangement of multifunctional sensor nodes in a sensor field, scattered to gather information regarding some biological condition of human body. In a wireless body area network, malfunctioning of sensor nodes or few sensor nodes should not affect the functioning of the whole network, because nodes in a sensor in a wireless body area network are placed inside of the human body. That is hard to reach. Frequent replacement of batteries of nodes are not possible. Hence, power consumption is a major issue. A node should consume less power as far as possible. Keeping this in mind, we should choose whether we require minimal peer-to-peer communication among nodes or multi-hop communication which requires more power. Also, in some cases, it needs mobility of nodes. So, positioning of nodes cannot be determined in advance. So, self-organizing data routes must be provided. Wireless body area network lacks infrastructure which are present in conventional networks because sensor nodes have no global identification. WBN architecture. The architecture of WBN are classified into different sections. Here, the WBN architecture are categorized into three major sections. The rightmost section is the WBN part, which consists of several types of sensors implanted on a human body and are used to monitoring the physiological condition of human body. The middle part of this architecture is the WBN base station, which will act as a gateway to transfer the information to the intended destination. The leftmost part will be the control station consisting of N nodes devices such as mobile phones, PC for monitoring, and if necessary, expert advice in adverse conditions. Routing challenges and design issues in WBN. Although there are many applications of WBAN, these networks have several restrictions as well. For example, limited computing power, limited bandwidth, and limited energy. The primary design goal of WBN is to maintain data communication, but not on the cost of the lifetime of the network. It means in design goal of the WBN, energy management technique and quality should be utmost important, along with the communication and fault tolerance factors, as it affects the human life. Some of the routing challenges and design issues that affect routing process in WBN are node deployment, mobility, energy consumption without losing accuracy, fault tolerance, network dynamics, transmission media, coverage, and many more. Keeping in view these challenges, WBN protocols are developed. Layers of WBN. A protocol stack for WBN must support their typical features and singularities. The sensor network protocol stack is much like the traditional protocol stack, with the following layers like application, transport, network, data link, and physical layer. Every layer is responsible for some specific task. Like physical layer deals with the power management, data link layer deals with the mobility management, network layer deals with the task management, transport layer deals with the quality of service management, and application layer deals with the security management. The very bottom layer of this layered stack is physical layer. Physical layer responsibility includes frequency selection, carrier frequency generation, modulation, and data encryption. Replacing and recharging batteries in many WBN are tedious tasks because of number of nodes and physical location of nodes. Due to this, energy consumption become a major design issue for WBAN. Several standards that enhance low power communication are required for WBN. To minimize energy dissipation at all levels of the system design, from the hardware to the protocol to the algorithm, much work has been done. Hence, to the network, it is important to appropriately set parameters of the protocol in the network stack. At the physical layer, the parameters open to the network designer includes modulation scheme, transmit power, and hop distance. The optimal values of these parameters will depend on the channel model. When a wireless transmission is received, it can be decoded with a certain probability of error based on the ratio of the signal power to the noise power of the channel, that is SNR. As the energy used in the transmission increases, the probability of error goes down and thus the number of retransmission goes down. Thus, there exists an optimal trade-off between the expected number of retransmission and the transmission. At the physical layer, there are two main components that contribute to the energy loss in a wireless transmission: the losses due to the channel and the fixed energy cost to run the transmission and reception circuitry. Power saving is a critical issue in WBAN. Many research efforts in the recent year have focused on developing power saving schemes for wireless body area network. These scheme includes power saving hardware design, power saving topology design, power efficient MAC protocols, network layer routing protocols. Designing power efficient MAC protocol is one of the techniques that prolong the lifetime of the network. In addition to the energy efficiency, quality of services, latency, and throughput are also important features for consideration in MAC protocol designed for WBAN is a network layer, which is also considered as the heart of the layer stack of the wireless body area network. The main responsibility of the network layer is routing, as data link layer responsibility is to handle how two nodes talk to each other, whereas network layer is responsible for deciding which node to talk to. All protocols are developed keeping in mind that energy requirement of the nodes should be less as much as possible, like flooding, gossiping, spin, spin 2. The simplest protocol is flooding, but it has its shortcomings like congestion, heavy bandwidth requirement, etc. Gossiping is another protocol which is an enhancement to flooding. Gossiping protocol has been recognized as one of the most effective routing schemes employed for wireless body area network. The proposed scheme is simulated with NS2, that is Network Simulator 2, and the simulation result shows that it substantially reduces and balances the energy consumption compared to other existing protocols. Apart from flooding and gossiping, a little more sophisticated family of protocol is SPIN, which is Sensor Protocol for Information via Negotiation, which addresses the deficiencies of flooding by negotiation and resources adaptation. SPIN 2 is an implementation of a SPIN that employs a low energy threshold. Node functions normally when energy is abundant. The next layer is transport layer. The function of the transport layer is to deliver congestion avoidance and reliability. The protocol in this layer uses a similar mechanism for loss recognition and loss recovery. The transport layer is exactly needed when a system is planned to contact other networks and are used while monitoring the human body from remote locations. Transport layer protocols for WBN should account for several concerns like congestion control and reliability, simplification of connection, packets dropping, fair throughput, enabling cross-layer interaction, and many more. The very top layer in the WBAN layered stack is application layer. Application layer protocols in WBN addresses some basic functionalities which plays important role for taking accurate reading by sensor nodes. These include data fusion, management, clock synchronization, positioning of nodes, and many more. Data fusion is generally defined as the use of technique that combines the data from multiple sources and gather this information in order to achieve inferences, which will be more efficient and potentially more accurate than if they were achieved by the means of single resource. In one of the research paper, there are three promising application layer protocols are mentioned, which are SMP, which is sensor management. Other is SQDDP, which is Sensor Query and Data Dissemination Protocol. And last one is TADAP, which is Task Assignment and Data Advertisement Protocol. SMP. SMP is an administrator to interact with sensor networks. SQDDP offers user application with interfaces to concern queries, answer to queries, and collect incoming responses. These queries are generally not issued by specific nodes, but to the part or the entire network. Any query concurrently sent to multiple nodes allow for energy saving and processing, which in WBN is significant because this type of network usually presents inadequate resources. The last protocol, TADAP, allows user to direct their interest to a sensor nodes, a subset of nodes, or the entire network. Finally, the conclusion. Wireless body area networks, several considerations must be taken into account. WBN is somewhat different from traditional network in the sense that in traditional network, focus is on quality of services, whereas in WBAN, this parameter is somewhat relaxed to conserve energy. The use of this technology in any application needs a good understanding.
Thank you, Sanjeev, for a nice presentation. Now I am very great honor and pleasure to introduce Our next resource person, Dr. Anil Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department of IT, Government PG College, Kavardha, Kabir Dham District, Chhattisgarh. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Anil Sharma.
Good afternoon to all of you. First, my greeting to Goddess Ma Saraswati and my mentors. Respected Professor Dr. O.P. Vyas sir, Professor and Dean, Triple ITA, Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh, Chief Mentor of this program. Respected Dr. Dennis Minj sir, Principal, Government VBSD Girls PG College, Jaspur, Patron of this program. Respected all speakers, Dr. Anuj Dwedi sir, convener of this program, and all the entire team of this e-conference, and my dear participants. Myself, Dr. Anil Kumar Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department of Information Technology, Acharya Pant Sri Grindh Muninam Sahib, Government PG College, Kamardha, District Kabir Dham, Chhattisgarh. First, I would like to give a congratulation to Government Girls PG College Jaspur for organizing this wonderful e-conference, international e-conference on emerging trends in computer science. And I sincere thanks to entire team of this e-conference, Government Girls PG College Jaspur, for giving me a wonderful opportunity as a resource person. Today, we will discuss shortly about online education issues during COVID-19 pandemic. These are the outline of my presentation. Introduction, impact of COVID-19 in education, evolution of education technology, online education issues, digital initiatives of government for online learning, and finally, we will conclude. Nowadays, we know that COVID-19 pandemic has greatly affected the education sector, that is schools, colleges, and universities. The government across the world have shut down educational institutions temporarily in an effort to prevent the spread of the COVID-19 pandemic. The COVID-19 pandemic is spreadly widely. Every day the cases of coronavirus are increasing. Nowadays the whole world is going through a coronavirus epidemic situation. What are the impact of COVID-19 in educations? Impact of COVID-19 in educations, the learners ranging from school going children to postgraduate student are affected. The nationwide closure of educational institute are impacting over 60% of the world students. Due to the closure of schools and colleges in India, UNESCO estimate that around 32 crore of students are affected. Due to this situation, the experts say that staying at home is only the right decision for healthier life. The coronavirus pandemic has changed the education system in all over the world. There are numerous impacts of COVID-19 in education and on the students' life. This coronavirus pandemic is a challenging time for all. The World Health Organization WHO also advised that if you want to stay safe, then stay at your home. At present, in COVID-19 situations in education sector, the online platform, online educations, online tools and techniques are very effective and useful for us. At present, all the educational sectors like schools, college, university and other private and government sectors are using online platform for providing the educations. Online education is basically electronically supported learning that depend on the internet for teacher and students. Electronically means we use ICT, information and communication technology. ICT uh, is used to create, store, process, transmitted, display, and share is in digital form through the electronic media. These technology are called ICT. Informations can be transmitted from one location to another, from one device to another, from one person to another using the electronic system, electronic media, electronic mode. These are the objective of my work. The objective of the study are to understand the impact of online education in the pandemic situations, to find out the utility of ICT among teachers and students, to find out various online tools, platforms adopted by educational institutions during the pandemic COVID-19, and finally highlight some advantages and disadvantages of online educations. Here we can see that what are the benefits, what are the advantages of online educations. There are a number of advantages, especially during this situation, COVID-19 period. We can see that flexibility, reduce cost and save time, networking opportunities, documentations, increased instructor student time, access to expertise, learn from anywhere on the globe, less tiring and less boring, fast and easy sharing of resources, offer a variety of courses on one platform. These are the benefits of online educations. And there are some limitations of online education. First and major limitation of this education is internet connection problem. Second, requires a good grasp of technical skills. Third is lacks the warmth of face-to-face interactions. Fourth, unsuitable for hands-on field, possibilities of interruptions. Here we can see that the major problem is internet connections problem. Where there is a problem with your internet system, online learning is impossible. There is nothing you can do. Slow connections are even worse. Second, we require a good grasp of technical skills. Third is lack the warmth of face-to-face interaction. The main important thing is unsuitable for hand-on field. There are courses that require many practical sessions, such as surgery, medicine, and the other field of science. You will need a laboratory, which online program cannot offer. Possibilities of instruction. If you are taking online program from home, to be sure that there will be disturbance. If could be noise from your children, pupil, family members, and people moving around, friends who are want to say, you are may easily switch off. So, though these are the limitations, drawbacks of online educations. At present, the government of India have initiated the number of online learning platform online learning programs, especially during the pandemic situations. Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Human Resource Development, MHRD, is administering a program, National Mission on Education through Information and Communication Technology, that is called NME ICT, to leverage the potential of ICT to make the best quality content accessible to all learners in the country. The various initiatives under this program are as follow. You can see that Swayam online courses, UG PG MOOC programs, EPG Pathshala, e-content courseware, Swayam Prabha, CEC UGC, YouTube channel, National Digital Library, Sodh Ganga, e-Sodh Sindhu, Vidwan, and etc. The number of programs have initiated by Government of India. These are online platforms we are using today. There are many live video communications platforms are available in web, that is Zoom, WebEx, Google Meet, Skype, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Free Conference, Ding Talk, Lark, Microsoft Team, True Conference Online, Slack video calls, Live Size Go, and so on. The number of online platforms are freely available in the web. So we want to say that in these pandemic situations, the government have initiated number of online learning programs. We that is beneficial for us, students as well as teachers. A few days ago, in newspapers, in Patrika, you can see that in future we got the facility of internet connectivity through the satellite. The large number of companies, the popular companies, are trying to provide satellite internet connectivity to the users, that is SpaceX, Amazon's, Airtel, and some companies of India are trying to develop a technology through the satellite for providing a high quality based internet to the users. Finally, we conclude to my presentation. Online education is the most common method of distance learning today. Hence, the two system of education has got benefits and drawback. It cannot be told this particular system is best or worst. According to our convenience and based on the suitability of the benefits, we can choose the best one and educate itself well. For future learning, the government must be improve the implementation of ICT in education sector, and teachers as well as students must be aware to this technology. So at present, the concept of online education, online platform is very useful and effective for us. Thank you so much. These are the reference. Thank you so much to everyone for listening me. Thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Anil Sharma, sir. Now, I am very glad to introduce my old student, Mr. Tej Bahadur Chandra. Now he is pursuing PhD from Department of Computer Application, National Institute of Technology, NIT, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Please welcome Dr. Chandra for presentation.
Hello everyone, myself Tej Bahadur Chandra, and title of my paper is Challenges and Future Perspective for Detection, Therapy and Vaccine Development for COVID-19 Review. This is the outline of my presentation. First of all, I will briefly introduce my paper and objective of my paper. Then I will come to the little background, and next we will discuss about the various diagnostic methods and challenges involved in diagnosis of COVID-19. Under this topic, we will discuss about rapid antigen test, RT-PCR test, and detection using chest X-ray and CT images. And finally, we will discuss about the differential diagnosis of COVID-19 with other seasonal abnormalities. Next, we will discuss about the vaccine development and future aspect of this research work. And finally, I will conclude my presentation. And last one is the references. Coming to the introduction, the novel coronavirus disease, also known as COVID 19, is caused by severe acute respiratory syndrome coronavirus 2. That is a small sized virus whose size ranges between 65 nanometer to 125 nanometer. It is a kind of RNA enveloped virus which specifically affect the upper respiratory system of the human, causing several types of symptoms like coughing, blowing nose, and shortness of breath, chest pain, fever, etc. Figure 1 depicts the general structure of this virus, in which spike is represented with the help of letter S. Nucleocapsid is represented with N, membrane is represented with M, and envelope is represented with E. And RNA viral genome, this is known as RNA viral genome. So this is the general structure of coronavirus, and this particular virus causes several different symptoms in the humans. That is some of them are shortness of breath, cough, fever, headache. These are the most common symptoms. However, less common symptoms are loss of smell, sore throat, loss of taste, tiredness, itches, chills, diarrhea, vomiting in some patients. The primary focus of this paper, in this paper we have performed retrospective analysis of different diagnostic methods and challenges involved in detection of COVID-19. Further, we have also discussed about limitations for differential diagnosis of COVID-19 with other seasonal abnormalities like flu and other critical abnormalities like pneumonia and tuberculosis, etc. And we have suggested the directions for future study. Coming to the background of this study, the first human coronavirus was identified in mid of 1960, and till 2003, only two variants of human coronavirus were recognized. At present, scientists have identified 7 different strains of coronavirus, out of which 4 variants are causing mild infection to the human respiratory tract, and three strains of coronavirus causes lethal, or we can say the critical respiratory infections. The newly identified coronavirus is highly infective, and it primarily transmits through the biofuels, or we can say the droplets coming out from the nose or mouth of the infected patients. Talking about the survival period of the coronavirus, it survives approximately 72 hours on the plastic or stainless steel, and less than 4 hours on the copper, and less than 24 hours on cardboard. Research community has developed several detection method for COVID-19. Some of them are rapid antigen test, RT-PCR test, chest X-ray, and CT images were also used in some cases for preliminary investigation of COVID-19. Further, we will discuss about these different diagnostic methods. The first diagnostic method is rapid antigen test. It is a kind of small devices that contain Q COVID-19 AG detection kit along with the COVID antigen test device and sterile swab for sample collections. The collected sample from the nasal of infected patients or any of the normal patient can also be tested with this device, and it is put on that particular device, and after 15 minutes it gives the result whether the particular person is infected or not. The major challenges involved with rapid antigen test is it gives highly false negative result, and it requires to maintain the temperature of 2 degree to 30 degree for the device, and this device is not very much reliable. Once this device gives the result, if the result is negative, then the person again needs to be tested using the RT-PCR test. The next detection method is the detection using RT-PCR test. It is currently the widely preferred method for detection of COVID-19. RT-PCR test is a kind of molecular or serological diagnostic method which works by encoding the RNA polymerase, that is the S, N, and E protein that we have discussed in the structure of coronavirus, and it amplifies this RNA virus to about 40 cycles. Now, coming to the various challenges involved with the detection using RT-PCR method, if the collected sample have the low virus load on low, if the collected sample has the low virus load, then it may give the false result. And also, the handling of the collected specimen is very challenging, since it may infect the normal or the people who are dealing with that particular sample. Next challenges is the significant false positive rate, and it requires domain expert and various resources, medical resources like testing machines and other chemicals used during the testing, which is very scarce resource. The next detection method is using the chest X-ray. Chest X-ray is one of the non-invasive method for detection of the COVID-19, and it is primarily used for the preliminary investigation of the thoracic area or the lungs area of the COVID-19 infection. The patient infected with COVID-19 significantly shows the cloudy consolidations, or we can say the bilateral ground glass opacity in the lungs area. The figure 2A shows the normal lungs, and 2B and C shows the lungs area infected with COVID-19. You can easily identify, or you can easily see that these white patches in the lungs area are the infections caused due to the COVID-19. The major challenges involved with the detection using the chest X-ray images is it gives the two-dimensional view of the chest area, and which limits the diagnostic value. Further, the infected patient at the initial stage does not show any radiographic responses, and these collected radiographic responses may suffer from inter and intra-observer variability. One more challenges involved with chest X-ray is that due to seasonal abnormality, also that means seasonal abnormality also presents some of the radiographic responses which are very similar to that of the COVID-19, which incurs an additional level of hindrance. Again, next one is the detection using the chest CT images. CT images is some of the advantages than the chest X-ray images. It is one of the diagnostic or non-invasive tool, and it is more preferably used than the chest X-ray. It overcome the limitations of the chest X-ray by enabling the volumetric analysis of the lung fields, and it also help to assess the actual damage caused by the COVID-19 infection in the volumetric manner. And the various challenges involved with the chest CT images is the high radiation dose used by the CT images as compared to the X-ray images, which may cause the skin cancer and is not appropriate for the pregnant women. Other signal abnormalities may mimic the disease responses, which is similar to that COVID, that is chest X-ray images, and it also suffers from inter and intra-observer variability. And in initial stage, it does not show any radiographic responses in chest CT images. And next, coming to the differential diagnosis, that is the challenges involved in differentiating the COVID-19 infection with the other seasonal abnormalities like flu or other critical abnormalities like TB, pneumonia, etc. So the diagnostic method used using any single modality may result in the missed or wrong diagnosis. Not all the infected patients shows the positive results on RT-PCR test before chest CT shows signs of the COVID-19. Further, some of the seasonal abnormality like flu, other abnormality like pneumonia, TB shows vague symptoms and radiological responses. As you can see the figure below, the figure A shows the abnormality due to COVID-19. The figure B shows abnormality due to pneumonia, and figure C show abnormality due to the tuberculosis. And all you can see that all the abnormalities are very much similar to each other. Also, the different that means the different diseases like flu and pneumonia poses or shows similar types of symptoms in the patient, which is similar to the COVID-19. Coming to the vaccine development, currently the various pharmaceutical laboratories are working on the development of the vaccines so that they can easily combat with the COVID-19. And but this development is very challenging since each vaccine needs to be passed through the three clinical trials in order to come from laboratory to clinic. And prior to the first clinical test, it needs to be tested on the animals, that is known as the preclinical test. And after the preclinical test, it passed through the three phases. In the first phase, the vaccine is tested on a small group of peoples to verify any adverse effect of the vaccine. In the second phase, safety trial is done, in which it is tested on relatively larger group of people, say the hundreds of peoples. And in the third phase, the vaccine is tested on the thousands of people to test its efficacy. At present, nearly 15 vaccines are in the phase 1, and 10 vaccines are in the phase 2, and 3 vaccines are in the phase 3 of the trial. Coming to the conclusion, this study presents a retrospective analysis of different diagnostic methods and challenges involved in detection of COVID-19. In future, different diagnostic methods along with the artificial intelligence can be used to detect the COVID-19. That means we can tightly couple the artificial intelligence method, machine learning methods, and computer vision algorithms to these collected sample, and we may integrate the different imaging modalities like chest x-ray, CT images. We can also integrate the patient symptomatology and even the clinical findings together to accurately detect the COVID-19. These are the references.
Thank you, Tej. Now we are at the successful completion of this 2 days international e-conference. I am as convener of this conference. I am grateful to all our eminent speakers and participants for sharing their valuable knowledge and sparing their valuable time for this conference. I am also thankful to the Google platform for providing us with this option to organize this conference. Now I would like to call our principal in charge, ma'am, Srimati Susma Kujur ma'am, for the vote of thanks.
मैं समस्त रिसोर्स पर्सन्स एवं प्रतिभागियों को महाविद्यालय परिवार की ओर से धन्यवाद देती हूँ। धन्यवाद।